Hello, one and all. This is Codeweaver, and I am going to be doing something a little bit unusual today. I am going to be playing Outer Wilds, one of my favorite games, and I'm going to be doing it in VR. I've got my VR gear hooked up, and I'll play as long as my hardware holds out, battery-wise, and other bits of jiggery-pokery I've had to do in order to get this thing running. So, first things first, I'm going to switch over to the camera, the scene as it were, that shows Outer Wilds. There I am, I'm looking around with my headset. I'm going to be doing a quick audio check just to make sure everything's okay, because this is a little unusual. Hang on. I got the creaking of my chair in the background, but that should dwindle to a minimum as time goes on. Okay, so, hang on. I need to double check without this headset that the music's coming through, because the music's kind of lovely. Good, okay, so that audio level is doing all right. So I'm going to put that headset over here on the side, just in case I need to refer to it. The stream appears to be coming loud and clear, but that creak is going to get annoying. I was pondering doing this in a seated position, just because I'm going to be doing this for a while, so I kind of just didn't want to, tire myself out or whatever excuse I can use. But, hang on. There we go. Headset is on. But I think I'm going to do this in a standing position because that creak is just going to annoy me, and I know it's going to come across on stream. And because I'm going to actually do a lot of my looking around by actually moving around, I thought I could swivel on the chair, but I think that's just going to get creaky. So here we are. We are going to be playing Outer Wilds. So before I get started, I'm going to have to do a few little bookkeeping things. I need to be able to identify when I need to sort of look at my chat window. Which I can't do from inside the headset very easily in case anyone comes into chat. It's unlikely. I don't have a lot of followers who actively follow me except by accident, but that's okay. So I'm going to have a timer, which is going to go off about every, 10 minutes. We'll see how well that does me, and I'll just take a peek to see how the chat room's going. I have that working on my cell phone here. But first things first. I have got to switch this over to, gotta get myself centered in my space and hit the magic recenter button because I was set up for seating and I don't want to appear as if I'm a million feet tall. I hope that gets everything sorted out okay. So, I'm going to be doing a standing. So, quick little slurp of that. And yeah, let's give this a go. Now, for those of you who haven't, there, I should set my timer. And that's no good because now I'm going to have to wipe my glasses. Because I am a little bit on the sweaty side, on the forehead. That's okay. So, here we go. And now I've done something dorky to my connection. Of course I have. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to presume this is still coming through on the mic. I'm going to try to reset the software without having to reset my whole machine. It took me a while to get this set up. For a variety of reasons, this is a little tricky to get stable. And part of the reason for that is that the VR for this game is in fact a user mod. It was not done by the original developers. Now, normally games that are adapted to VR are frankly absolutely terrible because if you don't design them from the ground up to be a VR game, they tend not to play all that well. Come on. Oh, there we go. Settings, go to link. Have we restored connectivity? Sort of. Let's see if we got audio. Hey, Majarrett, good to see you in the chat. Having minor technical issues, but I'm not really terribly surprised by that. I got people pinging me in Discord, which is slightly annoying, but that's okay. No, it's not in Discord, it's actually on Steam. So I just gotta check that in case there's a major crisis. There is not. I'm gonna put my headset down for just a moment. Okay, so that's been sorted out, and I'm not even a few minutes into my stream, and I'm already having technical glitches. But that's the way this is going to go. I am sad to say. Quick little audio check again. Yeah, that seems to be going through okay, and the game audio is coming through okay, and I am ready to go in. So, quick little teaser on this game. One of my favorite games, pretty much of all time. It is for me, it's a gem. I know not everybody's going to agree with this. I've in fact had some rather heated disagreements with one or two individuals about it over the course of my Twitch streaming. I recommended this to somebody who didn't like it, but that's okay. It's not everybody's cup of tea. For me, it's one of these wonderful, almost narratively perfect games for me. I love the world. I love the story. I've already been through it once, so this isn't a complete blind playthrough. But I've never experienced it in VR, and so that is what I'm going to do today to have a little bit of fun. So we're just going to go straight into, we're going to switch profile, and yeah, we're going to switch to this profile so that what I can do is I can effectively do a new expedition and not, this will delete all progress in this profile, that's fine. We're going to go into this completely clean, so we'll experience it as if we were playing it new. Now, like I said, I have played the story entirely before, so I'm not going to be super surprised by it. But we're going to go through the game. We're going to experience it. Yes, I'm going to read all the dialogue. Hey, Dan Demon, I think you popped up on my Steam. I don't know if that actually popped up in VR. Great. Yes, thanks. I'm going to be doing this stream. So here we go. Look at my right hand. All right, so I'm looking at my right hand. B to wake up. Now, one of the things I'm going to have to do, of course, is to get used to the control scheme. But I'm here. This is absolutely delightful. The thing I like about this game is it's got a really lovely light polygon style. Like it's got a sort of a cartoony rendering, but there's enough detail to make it feel lush in the places that it needs to be, and simple where it doesn't. You can notice the ground is really simple here. I don't care about that. It's pretty enough. I have got the lovely foliage in the background, but it just suits the game so well. And oh, this is great. I cannot believe this is a user mod. They are I don't remember the name of the author, but you can look it up. For the mod engine being used is called Nomai, Nomai VR. Sorry, that's the mod in question. And there's a mod manager for this game in order to help install it. It's absolutely stunning. The fact that they got something relatively usable, fairly fluidly usable, without having the original source code is nothing short of gobsmacking. I know AAA titles that have never done this well. Like I played a little bit of Fallout 3, I think, or one of the Fallout games. Anyway, Fallout 4 in VR, both pre and post official VR mods, and none of them really felt right because they were never designed to be in VR. And neither was this one. Somehow this one worked. Anyway, enough of that about that. We are currently standing in front of a campfire. And I'm seeing a planet or a moon pass overhead. I'm going to treat this game. I'm going to treat this game as if it's my first time playing for the most part in terms of my reading the dialogue. And one of the things I have to do is I have to turn down the audio on my laptop. There we go. Just got to keep an eye on the proper Twitch chat room instead of all the other myriad platforms. Here we go. Here we go. All right. This is always a little bit more fiddly than I'd like it to be. This is me cleaning my lenses. Whenever I put the thing up on my forehead, unfortunately, my forehead impacts the lenses and makes them all sweaty, which is not a whole lot of fun. So, here we go. Let's take a look around. Controls. So, hand controls. Items I can grab in a moment. I'll take a look at that. Can I grab it with both hands? No. Okay, because I think I can only grab with the left hand, but that's kind of the... I can grab it with either button? That thing? No, I can only grab it with the grip button. Oh, and then I activate it using the trigger, which is fine. That's fine. That's a concession I can totally deal with. And I got the scope there, which I'll deal with in a moment. Controls for turning. Well, obviously I can turn on the spot by turning my body or my head. I'm going to try the motion. Okay, so left and right on the right-hand controls does a controller turn. I will not be using that because that kind of rotation in VR tends to make me ill after a while. I can deal with it in short bursts, but it's not really my thing. What I will do instead... Oh, I got a little bit of flickering. Very flickering. That's interesting. Unfortunate, but could be a lighting thing. That's alright. Unofficial mod. I can cope. Oh wow, we just had a shadow pass over because the sun passed over and the moon got in the way. Alright. These are my hands because I'm not human. I am, as we'll find out, a Hearthian. Alright, other motion controls. On the left controller, forward and backward, left and right. Now, in order to turn my direction of motion, I want to be able to do that by the way my controller points and not the way I look. So what I don't like is this. I just turn my head as I was moving, and I don't like that style of motion. If I'm moving forward but I want to look to my left, I don't want to suddenly move to my left. That drives me nuts. So that's a thing that we have to fix. A quick little... Not into that. Nope, not into that either. There we go. That's what I want. Mods. No, my VR. By the way, there's the... It's called OWL, is the Outer Wilds loader. OWL. For the, so anyway, moving along, I'm going to alter the helmet around head is fine. Helmet head scale, I need motion. Where is motion? It's at the top here somewhere. Helmet around head. Movement orientation is based on my left controller and not based on my head. My personal preference, I know other people have different feelings on that matter. VR is very much a personal experience, and especially in terms of motion. So we are then going to go to, I think, X. One thing I'm definitely going to have to do here is relearn all my controls, because I'm totally used to a PC keyboard. Yeah, hang on. Alright, so there's where I'm standing. How is this going to work? Okay, so that's just telling me the last direction I turned, but then there's some fluff in the way that my feet are considered to be oriented. Not that it's really going to matter compared to me turning. It's a little bit lagging behind, not in time, just it's sort of clamped. That's okay, it's a good locomotion strategy. Just means that I'll have to reach a little bit more when I'm trying to grab items. That's fine, I can deal with that. Alright, we're not getting onto the game. I have to get used to the controls. So here's what that turning thing did. So now I can point to my right, and I can push forward, and I go to, or that's my left, and I can go to my left. So I can point where I want to go. Now, what that effectively means is I'm not really ever going to do that. Probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to point forward, but I'll quickly glance to my left as I'm moving, and I don't want to go whizzing off that direction. All right, here we go. And that is my timer gone off to look at my chat window. Reset that, and that's unfortunately so. Majeric says in the chat, I was recently watching a video about the nature of detail in art. It called out Rembrandt, where his hands and faces were highlighted details and the clothing was loose brushstrokes and low detail. That's very cool. It's kind of like an old school version of a sort of field of view tracking, where you're focused more on the thing that you're looking at rather than the details that aren't really that important. Now in that case, it's sort of active viewing rather than a paint style, but in any case, yes, I really love this art style. It totally fits the style of the game. Like I just, to me, even though this is low poly, this feels lush. It feels right. Anyway, so moving along, let's actually play the game and futz with the controls as we go. Now that I've explored all of that, so Now, I'm a little bit jerky in terms of my motion just because forward is a little bit fast. And I don't know if I can change that. I didn't see a slider setting. So it's going to look like I'm lurching a little bit. That's fine. That's actually kind of what's happening. But I can't literally walk absolutely everywhere. I can walk a little bit. Walk a little bit around my space. That's the nature of VR. I don't have a massive area to... Anyway, let's take a look here. Check this out. I'm going to... No. So now it's reset me because I've tried to sort of get myself inside space I'm not supposed to be, but I'm crouching at the moment and taking a close look at that fire. It's quite lovely. What we have here, we have sort of a fish stew. Here's a little bit of a disturbing note. These all appear to have skeletons with 3 orifices on them. This looks like they may be fish ancestors of us. Or no, maybe the Nomai? No, that makes no sense. We're 4-eyed. Oh, I'm not entirely sure what to make of that. Oh well. Anyway. What do we have here? Outer Wilds Ventures, the label on the canister there. A variety of tools. Some carabiners locking things down. That's pretty cool. Oh, hey, look at that. We can roast the marshmallow. So here we go. Hang on. Nope, that's my jump button. Hi, I found jump. There we go. So here we go. I'm going to pull the trigger, and we're going to do a little bit of a marshmallow. Whoops. Kind of did a rotation I didn't intend to do there. Alright, that's fine. Reach forward a little bit. Something that is never made clear in this game, incidentally. Oh, this is beautiful. Check that. That is really lovely. One of the things that's never really made clear is that if you get a perfectly roasted marshmallow, which I have done right here, and I use my right-hand trigger to extend stick, extend it away, I think I can just put this up to my mouth and eat, and that actually restores my health. That's your health increase if you're not in your ship or anywhere else. So it's never mentioned explicitly in the game. You sort of find that out by accident or by finding somebody else who tells you. And I've got another one prepped to be able to. There we go. Put that on there. I don't know how they managed to modify the software this extensively. Anyway, every campfire needs a good marshmallow roast. I'm gonna just light one on fire because I feel like I can. Ah. And it just melts away. So there we go. X button to put away. That's... hang on. Oh, it's on the other controller? Okay, so that's the... So X controller on the right-hand side, right? X button on the right... Or, sorry, on the left-hand side. That's going to be the cancel button. Every control scheme's a little different. So that's a lot of fun. Just make sure I stand roughly over my feet here, because I'll be centered in my space. Great. Although if I walk a distance... Ah! So that's what keeps popping me, is it doesn't smoothly translate my feet. That's fine. I can live with that. I just want to stand in one place for the most part anyway. Although I guess that kind of means I can't really walk over to a... I'm fiddling with the controls again just because I'm curious. Not sure why... No, it's not popping me like it before. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's actually talk to our friend here. Hey, buddy. There's our pilot. Back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say, ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell in the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Let's see if we can get a better view of this guy. Can I crouch down and say, hey buddy? Don't get quite this sort of personal look at the models from the PC, at least not without a lot of effort. Also noticing there's a little bit of stutter as I stand up and down. I wonder if that's just because I'm trying to record this and render this all at once. Oh, well, that's fine. I will make that work. And, oh, take a look at that. Now I have a new hardware issue, which is that my Twitch chat stream details where it matters. Yeah, right. Says Majeric on my stream. Wonder if I can stop my system from going into sleep mode. One moment. Here we go. We're going to disable as many of the sleep things as I possibly disable. Let's see if that works. Anyway, back to where we were. All right, so we have to go get the launch codes. We can't stick around here. Do you have it? Oh, cool. That's why I don't want to use that method of rotation. Hey, buddy. Oops. Let's step back a little bit here. Okay. Where are the launch codes again? Hornfels has a launch code. Should be up at the observatory, like usual. I'm starting to think they live there. Okay. How's the ship looking? Great! Hey, you might get a kick out of this. I've repurposed the spare oxygen tank. Whoops. Repurposed the spare oxygen tank to be used as an extra combustion chamber. What does that do? Well, it's all very conceptual. But basically, it's like taking a regular second stage booster and strapping a bigger rocket onto it. Isn't that great? Okay. Fair enough. How safe would you say this thing is? Oh, it's a perfect 10. Unless you're factoring in pilot error, in which case it's about a 4. No offense. Okay. What's my mission once I'm in space? Hey, you're the pilot. You tell me. Aren't you all you pilot types all eager to get up there and explore for yourselves? Doesn't matter if you go to the moon or Brittle Hollow or just the other side of Timber Hearth. It's all the same to me. Get out there and have fun. Just don't hurt the ship. That's all I ask. Okay. What else should I do before liftoff? If you have any goodbyes to say, better say them now. I think your friend Al's in the observatory waiting to see you off. Oh, and Gosson says they have the zero-G chamber set up if you want a refresher on making ship repairs in space. Not anything you have to, but it'll help get Gosson off my back. Oof. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely not turning around by way of that mechanism. So we are going to just turn in place. Check to make sure I have a cable space. Yes, I do. Right, here we go. So, Alright, so A button is jump, hold and release. One of the things that, there we go. One of the things, and I'll hold and release and jump up. One of the things a few people call out whenever they first play this game is that's a rather unusual jump mechanism. Usually gamers are very twitchy and like everything to happen on the immediate button press. This requires a jump and release, and I think that goes along fairly well with the physics nature of the wandering around in this game. But it does take a little getting used to. Oh, hello there. Hello, friend. It's Micah. Oh, here we go. Hey, it's you. Sleet said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going to go into space? Aren't you? You better not change your mind. I want to practice with, let me see here. I want to practice with a pro before I leave. Aw, you're just saying that. But if you really want to practice with me, I guess I can help you out a little. Try to land on one of the geyser bowls. Show me what you got. Alrighty. Now, oh my stars. This feels way different than doing it on the PC. This has... Wow, I feel the height. Okay. That's a thing. Yeah, and there's my reminder to check out my chat room. Nothing in the chat room hit magic. Sorry I gotta keep doing this, guys, but yeah. I just want to make sure I occasionally check. And I haven't really figured out a supremely good way of displaying chat room stuff in the VR space. I can do it on the PC screen, but that doesn't correlate. So anyway. So let's recenter myself here. And yeah, so here we go. Fly the model ship. This has height to it. I'm actually looking around here. Check that out, right? Even the rotation of the planet is a little bit disorienting because it's so fast. But God. A local moon passing overhead. Oh wow. Oh, and a geyser from down below. This just has so much more feeling of space to it. Not space like up there. I mean like depth is sort of the word I'm going for. Except this expanse, this crater feels like a crater in a way that I can't really describe from playing the PC version. Anyway, so let us try to fly the model ship now. I am a fairly accomplished pilot in this game, and I am nervous as heck to do this in VR because all my controls are different, and I've sort of just gotten to the muscle memory of flying around in this game. So, all right. So here we go. What do we got as a control scheme here? So it's trying to figure out why I think it's thinking I'm standing in a space that I'm not really standing in. All right. All right. So X button is to leave. That's fine. I don't want to fiddle with that. Left hand joystick is horizontal thrust. Left hand trigger and right hand trigger are up and down thrust. Oh, interesting. So, right. That is really going to take some getting used to. I kind of wish they'd done that a bit differently, but that's okay. Okay, so this is going to be the actual lift thrust, and I'm going to be using that most of the time. So here we go. Oh, it's got analog control too. That's good. Oh. Nope, do not hit anything because then it will tilt. Again, any indicator there, you can see the puff. First time I am feeling chuffed. I'm going to say best pilot in the universe, just so that somebody can call me out on it later in the stream. But wow, okay, so this is something else. Yeah, I love the analog control. Something I didn't have, by the way, because I play on the PC with my keyboard and not a controller. I've never had analog controls in this before, and you just deal with little bits of puffs. Oh, that was not great, but not the worst thing in the world. The problem is trying to undo being tilted over is almost impossible even on the PC version, so I'm not even going to try. So we're going to reset, going to take off and do this again. So, I get, whoa, no. Okay, so I think I got tilted a bit because I have a little bit of backward thrust in my forward thrust. A little bit of coffee in my peanut butter instead of chocolate, so now this is becoming almost impossible to control, and let's just teleport it back to the ground. So here we go. There we go. Now we're flat and level. That's fine. I mean, this is just a model. I kind of wish it self-rated itself, but oh, there's the shadow, and I got it. Perfect. All right. Let's see something a little. Oh, no, and now we're done. Okay, that's fine. X to reset. There we go. Okay. Now, if I flung it into the geyser, I would go straight up, but that's actually not my goal. My goal is to do this. Nope, not that. My goal is definitely not to do that. Mayday! Mayday! Oh, that was terrific. Okay, let's get over there fairly quickly and see if we can just dump him in there. And do we get any sort of indicator as to where it is? I guess not. In the PC version, you actually got a tracking marker on it. You can actually find out that it... Well, you know what? Never mind. If you haven't seen it before, I suggest you go play it yourself. So, that's all I'm going to do here. It's a lot of fun. I'll check that out. A couple of other planets, several other planets actually, all lining up. Beautiful. Anyway, let's go. All right. Getting my way around here. Hi, Micah. Oh, landing. I guess that's why sleep lets you find the real thing, huh? All right. And we don't get any other dialogue. All right, Micah. It's been fun. All right. now we're down in the village. Launch tower. Gods, I feel like I'm here. Like the top of it, like this building beside me just feels like it's rising sort of up beside me. You just don't get that on a computer screen. No. Alright. Hey buddy, what do you got going on in here? Well, you do have probably... I can't really tell if it feels... Oh yeah, I can see it swishing a bit. So they've definitely checked that out. They've actually got just a little bit of a wobbling liquid in there. Just a little touch. Didn't have to do that. Nice touch. Oh, Porphy. Hi, Porphy. Hey, yo, hatchling. I'm gonna run out of voices for this sooner or later. Hang on. Killing an early alarm. Anyway, I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure out amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Goslin open up a bottle of the good stuff. The good stuff is less a delicious sap wine, a more daunting digestive challenge. Iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. Love this model. This model is great. Okay. Hey, buddy. Okay, so I don't think I can... So let me see. Amongst the things I can do. Let's just check, walk up here, because I've never seen this up close and personal before. Look at that. I've got a little bit of rendering delay. Probably, again, due to the fact that I'm both recording and trying to play this at the same time. So I've got to be a little bit careful about that. But now, here's a trick. How have they decided to resolve me putting my head through the door? If I go all the way over, it is bumping me up against the surface, but if I try to push hard against it, I see through the other side. Kind of. And then it pushes me away. Good, good. I mean, I got a little ways in, but they've obviously clearly have a mechanism whereby if I try to put my head all the way through a thing, it bumps me back in the world space so that doesn't persist too long. Good, I'm glad they did that. Lots of different ways to solve that problem. That's not a bad one. Prevents you from walking into weird places. Alright. I can actually get up on this thing. I do have to be careful, though, as I don't actually want to hurt myself, so... That's my jump. Whoa! Right. Alright, I'm going to try to make this jump, but I don't want to actually fall down into the thing, so... Oh! But check that out. Okay, now it has... its bump back logic does appear to happen if you lean over. Whoa! Oh! Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. I don't like this. Ah! Well, there you go. My first death. And actually, I'm completely officially dead. For a variety of reasons, if you've already played this game, you know why this is unusual. So that was a fun look down. I kind of want to know what's going on down there. But yeah, that was, yeah. So literally roll credits death. New expedition, because I didn't get to sort of the official save point. But fortunately, I can bypass most of this. So with my right hand, that's fine. Leave on the wake up. All right, so I don't have to go through all of this again. I've already talked to... Oh, phew. I remember not to do that with the controller. All right. So that whole turning on the spot thing without me actually turning. Not my thing. Handle it for a little while. So I don't have to go through all of this again for reasons I won't go into. It's not a state that's super duper important to preserve. And I've already talked to Porphy, and I died a horrible death. And there's my proper official warning for the... Okay. Alright, so let's hit the magic timer again, so I once again can check the chat. That is going to become a nuisance. I should find a technological solution to that eventually. But in the meantime, Get this properly on my head here. Let's continue to take a look around. So we got the observatory that takes its way up there. We'll eventually get to that. Ooh, this actually could be a nice spot to kind of put stuff from. So, oh, okay, the physics jumping is actually physics jumping, so you can't really easily. I don't think you can renegotiate your direction once you started to jump, which is again not what you would expect in a video game. This is an unusual video game. Jumping actually has to make sense. That's quite lovely. So what do we got here? I think we got Porphy over there. What about you? Oh, hi. It's nice. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure. I mean, all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Church drums, Rebec's banjo, and Gavro's flute. And Feldspire's harmonica, of course, though Feldspire's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels just like yesterday they were playing the harmonica under the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of your space programs of the travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Okay, anything else? Trouble is, every time a Hearthian leaves for outer space, there's one less musician in our orchestra. So, did you need something? Where's the observatory? It's questions like that make us worried about you going up into space on your own, you know? The observatory is up in the path by the waterfall. There's a couple of signs marking the way, but really you should just keep going up and hook it right when you get to the Zero-G cave. Well, it's been delightful. Thank you very much. I don't think we've talked to who yet. It's Marl.
Oh, it's launch day, huh? How's gonna miss you? Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform the ship's launched from is getting old. About time you built a new, less level one. That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. It might help out the space program, just say the word.
The launch pad is flammable?
You realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll be fine for yours, probably.
Thanks, I think.
Speak launch day. Right, less flammable one. Yes, this is all the same text. Okay, so,
nice try. We all know you have enough in that tree. Huh. Oops. That's, oh, hang on. I don't think I got through that. Let's try that again.
What? No, I just takes it away. Well, I chop it down, you know? Specifically, me. You think this has to do with I fell out and broke my arm that when you were wrestling? Who only grudge for that long?
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have a thing. We had a thing where I disconnected from the Oculus Link. Might behave. I think it has decided to go south on me. That means I have to restart, relaunch Steam VR. So let's see if that's enough to get me back in. Disconnected from console. That's fine. So let it go. Hopefully the stream is still recording. It looks like it is. You should have been a voice actor. I can't. Maybe. It's has occasionally crossed my mind after doing some of these and doing story readings and the like. But my voice doesn't get very low. It's really hard for me to do that. And My hearing isn't really good for accents, so it takes me. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So anyway, let's see if that actually. So maybe. Anyway, Annapurna Interactive. Here we go. Yeah, okay. So I got to be really careful in order to play this on this particular device. I'm playing it on a Quest model. I have to do it over Link, which is their cabled solution, and that occasionally doesn't work very well. And it does require me having a permanent cable link to the thing, which occasionally pops out, which then kills me in terms of once it disconnects, the game can't really recover all that well, which is unfortunate. So that's okay. We're still exploring, and I can just whip through what we've already done. Again, for a variety of reasons, it doesn't matter that it crashed as long as I can get back into the game. Well, it crashed. I kind of crashed it. All right, so here we go. Up, up, up. Let's go up. We're past Micah here. Alrighty. So we talked to. I really want to get the names. We talked to Porphy. We talked to Nice up on the hill. We talked to Marl. We fell down the geyser shaft because we were ridiculous. Actually, we didn't fall down it so much as got blasted upward from it. That's okay. Let's talk to Rutile. What are we gonna give him? You're technically blasting off in that thing, huh? They don't really explode as often anymore. I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, the space program certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those rhetoric. Oh, well, thanks, I guess. Apologies, I don't know what accent I was going for. Something and go with it. Why not? I'm never going to remember all of these stuff. Anyway, so here we go. Our first sort of bit of lore in the game, I guess. Oh, here we go. I love the fact that they've got a good look arrow that they've implemented for this. Literally a fan mod. All of this is fantastic. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in cartoon history. Love the writing in this game. It's so beautifully tongue-in-cheek while being sort of deadly serious all the time. There's just so much stuff to look at here. Let's just take a look here. So this is one of their oxygen tanks. That's nice. Not sure. Part of the spacecraft here. I know what that is. We'll see that shortly. Looks like a spacesuit. Wow, he really did have quite the journey, Feldspar, didn't he? To check this out, a model, I think, of our ship. Jump jetpack, possibly part of our own gear eventually. Jumbo marshmallows, gotta love it. I think that is a larger version of our signal scope right here. A large radio/radar dish. Outer Wilds Ventures presents postcards from orbit. Okay. Where are we going here? We're going to go over... Not there, we're going over where we're going. No. We are going... Oh, here we go. B button, use satellite camera. Okay. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite. It is currently orbiting Timber Park. This satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Right? Right hand grip plus B button forward. Left hand grip is rear view. Okay. Okay, grip and and B button. That's a weird implementation, but okay. I don't think that's us. But it is pretty. So this is being taken by a satellite orbiting far. Oh, check that out. So there's something we can investigate. And it felt very thundery. I guess just a rendering glitch, but it has that sort of effect of thunder. Alright, anyway. Where are we here? Oh, hey, I think this is actually us. Yeah, because there's the observatory. The interesting thing is, okay, so we are going to cancel out of that, and then we're going to move off. If we were to actually look up at the right time, we would actually see that satellite orbiting above us, because they actually did this proper. It's up there somewhere. We would have to catch it at the right time, though. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm going to hop down into here, and then I'm going to hop up into up. Come on, up you go. Beautiful. And lots of nice little details. Check that out. Although that that rope is moving a little bit fast for the gears that it's attached to. That's okay. That's me definitely being nitpicky because I can actually see that now because I'm actually poking my nose into the nooks and crannies of this thing. Check that out. That kind of looks claw-like, right? Alright, so we've done all of this. We've talked to Nice. Let's go... Oh, hang on. And unfortunately, the I didn't even notice, so maybe it's actually not going to end up being that big a deal. I didn't even notice, but not that, thank you. When it rebooted the game, it actually rebooted the movement orientation setting. So it did not save as I would like to. That's okay, so. Alright. I've got a little beeper there to tell me to check the chat again. And it is taking me way too long because I keep having to sign into my computer because the thing I'm using to attempt to disable the screen timeout is not functioning, so desktop and screensaver, let's do this right in the OS. Security and privacy. I apologize for all of this, but great. not letting me actually disable that, which is extremely frustrating. I'll have to figure out how to do that down the road. But for the moment, I'm gonna have to keep poking at that. But that's the way it goes. So reset my timer and let's go take a look. Let's go talk to these two. Tephra. Hello, astronaut. This is my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Marine wouldn't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you beat it. Sure, let's play. Woo! Alright, here are the rules. Lena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Grab the signal scope from the right tool belt with the right hand. Right slot. Okay. Yep. So right hand grip plus right hand joysticks to change frequency. Oh, hello. That's a little awkward, but because I had to tilt my hand a weird way to see this. But Outer Wilds Venture is hide and seek. Okay. Right hand grip and B button to zoom in. I wish they'd done the trigger on that, but alright. That is not what I wanted to do. Oh, hello. Oh, check that out. So they, instead of zooming you in by actually changing the camera, they've actually put the zoom in thing on a little circle in front of the. That's nice, little screen. I can dig it. All right. This works like it does in the PC version. You can see me moving it around to lock in a target. There's one there. There's one over there somewhere. Let's get this one over here first. Check that out. There he is. Hey, Tephra. We'll get Tephra first, and then we'll go find Galena. I'll talk to you in a second. Whoa! Well, there, I didn't think I was going to make that. Oh my god, this is loud. Alright, so we're going to be shouting a bit here. Oh. P-button, talk to Tephra. Oh, you found me, but my headbutt was super good. Don't forget, you have to hide both of us, okay? Alright. Alright, let's see if we can do this jump. Whoa! Nope, fail. Ow. Alright. That's fine, we'll just book it for over here. Alright. Oh, hide and seek. Somewhere there. Oh. Alright, let's I keep myself from getting tangled in my own cords. To the downside to a corded system, but I'll do too much. So here we go. Whoa! Aha! There you are. Whoa! Hey, what? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Aww. Sorry, Galena. Take care of that signal scope. What really happened to it? Alright, how do we get off of here with minimal ridiculousness? And I'm starting to run into... Just gonna adjust myself here. There we go. Do. I got the controls back the way I like them. Alright, how about you? Octospinel. Fishing rhymes, singing helps me pass the time. You leave in the crater, guess we'll all get a little busier without you round or laying the hand. That big water planet, it's deep, that's where I'd go. Why's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Capra told me about the first trip down the sea. Landed their ship easily up in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was. Yes, too dark. Gabber wanted to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They drove down, down. Suddenly, Gabber couldn't go any further. Yeah, giants deep as a current, fantastic. Sure, okay, but shut up a minute. This is a good part. So, exercising the will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. Held Gabbro back, almost as if they were trying to protect him from something. And then, terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. That tentacle of some hideous beast. Ah! I mean, that's what Gabbro said anyway. Whatever it was, it freaked Gabbro out pretty good. Everyone wants to hear new stories at the village campfire. You know, make sure you bring some back with you. You'll notice, by the way, as I was talking, some of the animations down here paused. And the reason for that is another one of the settings, which I'm actually going to change now, which is in gameplay, text, audio, text speed is normal, that's fine. Conversations, freeze time while reading. I'm going to disable freezing time while reading because it's a little bit distracting. Ship's log is fine. I'm going to disable on the translator as well. That's going to put me under some interesting time constraints later on, but that's fine. I just kind of find that a little bit distracting in VR because it's a little bit more obvious when you're doing kind of certain graphical tricks. When things pause, it's even worse. So let's just back out of that. Now, if we talk to him now, it's still animating in the background, as is everything else. So I think my data's wrong. Alright, I'm looking for Hornfells. Oh, them? It's your day's haul, they're in the observatory. Not that I've caught anything yet, but if I had, I'd definitely bet on it. Hornfells is pretty much always in the observatory. Alright, well, that's where we're headed. Hey, buddy, the game's over. Just saying. I don't know what I did to... I'm trying to figure out what I did to turn on my light, but maybe it happened automatically. I'm not entirely sure. Interesting, that. Philodrome, this looks super cool. Also, hi Viola, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Glad you're stopping by. Hope you stick around for a little bit of this. I love this. Here, let me get out of the noisy water thing, and then I can say something. Yeah, Viola. So first time I'm playing this in VR. I played this once all the way through, not in VR. You've probably seen me even play it once before, but easily playable on a moderate PC, modern PC. Oh look, there is the orbital probe that we're taking pictures from down below. We caught it during nighttime. It was super easy to spot. It's literally up there. So I played this through on the PC. I absolutely adored it. I found it very peaceful, fun to explore, narratively just beautiful. And when I had the option to do it in VR, I had to take another kick at the can. So we are exploring this in VR. And let me tell you, actually standing on this ramp, for example, looking down and around me, I feel like I'm in this space. They designed it really well for the PC, and it translated really pretty well for VR, even though it was never designed for it, which is again, even though it's a rarity. I absolutely adore this. I apologize, I can't actually see the chat room as I'm doing this, so I've got a timer on a loop in order to make sure that I check it so often. So if I don't respond immediately, that's why. Hey, buddy. This is Arcos. There we go. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosson said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. And there's the very timer I was talking about earlier. So just gonna hit magic. Reset the timer. Back at it. Here we go. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. You should be throwing rocks in there. Ghost matter is dangerous. Here we go. You know ghost matter is how Tektite lost their foot, right? Oh, really? That is so cool. Alright. I think I'm going to leave well enough alone. I'm going to take a closer look, though. That is quite a nice crystal. Well, alright, what do we got going on over here? Let's, Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Hornfells. Well, thanks, Hornfells. Appreciate that. So this looks like a camera, so let's do the camera thing. Use the camera, right-hand click and B button to take a snapshot. There's no forward and backward screenshot in this one, so there's the water, but you can see that sort of a glow. Flickering again, rendering glitch. Not, I don't think, part of the game. Alright, we'll go orbiting, buddy. So there is a glow there that you can see. So it's not so much the crystals as it is that sort of glowy puff. Alright. No, that's fair enough. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Totally awesome. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, so we just, nudge up there and then walk. Nope, no, it's not going to let me. Oh! Okay, so what have we learned? Because that's twice. Okay then. Yeah, that's a thing. I'm now officially dead again. Alright. What I'm going to try doing, actually, is I'm going to see if I can bring up the Twitch stream on my primary PC screen, since I'm not actually using that for anything else anyway, being in the headset. That way I can take a rather quicker view of the chat room as I'm doing this. That is not what I wanted to do. TV/Coder. Okay, now with some luck, I should be able to do a pop out of the chat. Yes, I can. I should be able to do a pop. Make that big. Yes, I can. Make that big. And then kill the screen. So I should be able to at least look quickly to see if anybody's in the chat room without having to chat rolls. Okay, got it. So I should be able to chat here. I missed the end of the game. I was getting tea. Yes, no, you didn't really miss the end of the game. You missed me dying a horrible death. So I'm going to go right back into this. Yeah, so we're just going to go hop right back into this. There we go. All right. So at this point, what I've got is the ability to at least see if there's anything in the chat room without having to. All right, let's go. Let's get right back into this. Learning about how to do Twitch, Twitch VR, which is, hang on, there we go. Up, thank you. Up. In case nobody has noticed until now, I'm a bit of a Twitch noob, but I've done at least a fair few streams on the PC alone. Now, where's the observer? Here we go. Never done a live VR stream, so there are technical glitches to work past, part of which is not being able to see the chat room when I'm in my headset. So, combination of timers. Gotta find a way to keep my laptop screen from locking up. But now at least I can see if anybody's responded, so I don't waste time when there's anything to say. Alright, so I fell off this cliff. I'm going to try to be a little bit more careful this time. But check that out. That is absolutely stunning space. I'm actually feeling like I am walking. Oops, a little bit of adjustment there. Sure if I like the popping adjustment that I've got when I'm not putting my head through something, but that's alright. Like that feels like I'm overlooking a chasm because there's actually depth vision. This is a beautiful space to be in. Absolutely beautiful. Let's book it up here. Yeah. All right. Okay. Wait, unscramble myself from my cable. Here we go. Eventually, we'll have enough bandwidth to do all of this stuff over wireless, but that will take some serious hardware fiddling. Anyway. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space today? There are. My single scope is set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I'm listening to the traveler's music. Last night I heard Rebec's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. Yes, they are. So grab the signal scope from the tool belt with the right hand. Yep. And I have it on the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency already. So let's, oh, hello. So we got a banjo. So that's Rebec, or Ryback. Rebec? I'm going with Rebec. Rebec's banjo is over there somewhere, but not actually in the observatory. Just oh, hang on. That needs a zoom in, is what that needs. Check that out. That is a comet. Sweet. I think all the planets are actually below the horizon for the moment. So let's, I'm going to continue moving on. And when I come back, oh no, hello. Oh, I got a couple of instruments going on here. That's the moon that I'm currently pointed at. That is another pair of planets, which we'll eventually find out the names for. Another traveler there. There's the comet again. Something in the faint aura of the sun right there vanished behind, and then that's Giant's Peak. Boy, that's a crick in the neck to point myself that far up. It's amazing. Oh, hello. No, that's the one we were listening to before. I think that's that planetary pair, except now it's coming closer to orbit. Oh, check that out. Something near the sun. It's super bright, which is kind of what you expect when you point a scope at a large stellar body. Oh, so many things to look at. Okay, so we could spend forever fiddling with that, but we're not going to spend forever fiddling with that. We're going to get on the road. This is so beautiful. Like, it's one thing to be doing this on a PC, it's another thing to literally see everything down below the floor of my apartment. All right, so moving on. I could wax geekery, geek out, whatever. I could dabble on that forever. So, oh, hang on. What? That has a sign here. Let's check out the sign. Definitely a game worth playing even on the PC, by the way. In case that was even remotely this is not a VR centric game. Go play it on the PC. It's absolutely beautiful. Also, actually, that's a good point. There are going to be spoilers in this game, so if you have any intention to play this absolutely magnificent game, this game is highly sensitive to spoilers because everything about this is knowledge. So if you ever want to play this game and want to have that sense of exploratory wonder, and would be annoyed at having it spoiled, arguably now's the time to leave because I'm gonna get into spoiler territory really flipping quick. And oh my goodness, that is beautiful seeing that. Oh, check that out. Hang on. Where is the? No, because I'm in text. I can't. Something orbiting giant steep up there. And some storms, apparently. Okay. Alrighty. That's gotta be the comet or something up there. I don't know what's going on up there. Anyway. Actually, I do know what that is. Not like I'm thinking of it, but anyway, moving along. Hey, come and see your old flight coach before you launch. I got zero-G training set up in case you want a refresher. Gaussen. I bet you that's Gaussen right there. And that's fine. We're gonna need zero-G training because like I play this game so much that I know how to do it on the PC, don't know how to do it in VR. Totally need that refresher. Hi, Gaussen. All right, you've lost an eye. I'd forgotten about that. Hey, buddy. What voice am I gonna give him? I think we're gonna go with Gruff again. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I worry more about that ship, if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic Slate at least fixed the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in the zero-G cave in need of repairs. Looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool, get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Got a lip to you there, mister. I guess you are the veteran of this, so activate the lift. Whoa! And down we go. Way down. Touch the right side of your head with the right hand. Oh, that's how I keep turning it on and off. So that's okay. So there we go. Touch the right side of the head with the right hand toggle flashing. So we go like this, turn it on, there we turn it off. Okay, so there we go. That's how that works. That's actually a lot like Phasmophobia's touch to talk then. So that's gonna be pretty easy for me to. I love the surface of the rock here. I can get close enough that the texture kind of smooths out a little bit. That's okay. Check that out, actually. Check that. Beautiful. Anyway. Okay, so I guess we're going to the cave. Let's reorient myself here a little bit. Alright. Nope, that's the edge of my walking space. A little sensitive to the cabling issue here. We must be right behind the waterfall, right here. Alright. Okay. Okay. Sense of space here is pretty good. Suit up. So, okay, so this is where we get to figure out how to use rocket recon overalls. Now this should be too different from the one. Oh, oh, that's my helmet. It's actually kind of cool. I feel like I'm in a helmet. Hang on. And that's my chat timer. Yeah, see, this is going to work a little better because now that I can at least see the text of people on screen, I can just pop right back in and get on with it. All right, so anyway, so that's pretty cool. So left hand trigger plus right hand trigger is on the thrust. B button is to return the suit. Okay, so that's down, that's up. So that's a little bit, okay, so there's a little bit of a tilt as I hit the edge. That's kind of to be expected. That's a lot like flying the model rocket ship, so that was a good teaser for this, except this sort of self-rights as long as I'm in a gravity field. So that's fine. So I don't actually have to control any rotation. I can just, yeah, let's do that, so that's fine. Well, hello. Hey, buddy. Oh, that's great. This is the best thing ever. All right. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some zero T time in. Actually, I'm going to say give me the dirt. I want to know what's going on. Some fresh dirt? Not much happening down here lately. Let me think. Come to think of it, Tektite saw us a crash outside the village crater earlier. That's new and different. Oh, hey. Is anything on fire? Oh, only a little. Tektite checked out the crash site with the old Firewatch gun launcher and saw smoke, so they headed right over to step on any leftover fires. Well, I better get back to work. This order's not going to mind itself, you know. All right, buddy. All right, I'm with you. Wow. That's, you know what? I'm not sure if I ever identified that as a route before, but that's clearly a route they've tunneled up to. That's where I went before. Actually, the direction I want to go is that way. Down this ramp. And ooh, haha. Ha 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 ha. Before I do that, let's just go over here. Interesting over here. I'm looking at all the nooks and crannies that were less interesting to look in before. Alright. I love that I have a helmet on. That's great. Okay. This is more terrifying than it used to be. Okay, that's not so bad. The fact that I'm not tumbling, this is not pure zero G yet, is good. But holy cow, I'm gonna try to get over there, actually. Which means... Whoa! Okay. This is okay. There's nothing wrong with this. This is okay. There have been no catastrophes that are not recoverable, and I don't know why I'm shouting. I'm a little bit agitated. In a good way, because this is like freaking awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna reposition myself in this space here a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I gotta get used to that. Okay. Yeah. That's good. That's good. So I'm gonna quickly pop over. Whoa. Okay. It's very, very low G here, so if I use maximum thrust, I get going up quicker than I think I should. Which means I tend to overshoot the upness of it all. So if I just do that really super lightly, there we go. Look at that. I can literally hover in place, ish. So that's good. This is extremely low G. It'll come and help handy on some of the missions. Let's see if I can just hover my way up to that bucket, just for practice. Because this isn't zero G, this is low G. I'll check that out. Like, so recently I've been watching a lot of Mythbusters reruns lately, and I've also been watching as a side effect of that some of Adam Savage's Tested. Actually, it's not that one that I'm making the comment about. It's he did before that he did a series called Savage Builds, which was sort of a build crazy crap on his own. Well, not on his own, but not as a Mythbuster proper, to sort of continue the tradition of building cool stuff. And one of the things they did was to build a working Iron Man suit, like literally working Iron Man suit, at least with today's technology. And actually, it actually flies, because one of the technologies they managed to get together from Specialist was rocket stuff that you could fly around with. Specifically, in that case, it was rocket stuff on the arms, but it's still a win as far as I'm concerned from an Iron Man building thing. And he actually flew this thing around. I arguably think something like this would be great training for something like that. You wouldn't feel the forces on your arms, and you wouldn't feel sort of the like the way that felt squirrely, but you could get a sense of the way it should control from something like this. With slightly more physically flight. But I don't know, it just suddenly came to me, this must be what Adam Savage felt when he took off his platform. Go see that episode. Go see all of Tested. It's awesome. Not Tested, although that's good too. Savage builds. Okay, so that is a really deep pit, and once again, never even remotely as terrifying on a PC screen as it is when I'm literally looking over what appears to be a big hole in my apartment floor. Okay, we're gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this gently. I'm not just gonna jump in, because I think it would freak me out a little. Oh my god, I'm hovering over a big open space, and I've got nothing beneath me. That's just crazy town. Oh, but check this out. I am now officially, I got very, very low G, and the second there it is, there's the reorientation bump. I am now in full 0 G at this point, which means that I don't have an up. So I've got to relearn this a little bit here. So let's check this out again. Left hand grip plus right hand joystick is roll. Okay, so if I grab and nope, that did not work. I want to do the lock-on thing yet. I'm not getting the roll that I think I should. Wow. I really am floating in this space, though. Okay, let's figure this out. Left hand joystick is horizontal thrust. Yes, that tracks. That's fine. Left hand trigger plus right hand trigger is up and down thrust, so that's like before, because they kept all that consistent. That's good. Good design. But I want to be able to do the roll. Whoa! 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 That was unexpected. I don't know why that happened. So, good thing to learn in 0 G is be aware of your environment. Okay, so pulling the grip. Okay, so I'm not getting roll in here, and I don't know why. Oh, it's a left-hand grip and right-hand joystick. Okay. Okay, so I won't be doing that very often, except as a reorg. Oh my god, I'm putting right up next to the wall. Like this is surreal. This is absolutely the most amazing thing ever. I feel like I'm in what feels like a real cave. I mean, given the graphics, but I feel like I'm in a space. I have to be aware of my environment because I'm literally floating in it. Okay. This is a thing. I'm not going to do the roll thing unless I need to for reorientation purposes, because since there's no up, I don't really care which direction I face, like upwise. Like that, that way could be up for all that it really matters. So I don't need to reorient roll unless I need to do it for convenience of access to something, and I'm floating by something. Let's turn on the headlights. There we go. Okay, so, whoa, okay, so up. Okay, forward. I would have preferred if they put up and down on the actual right-hand joystick and it's up and down. I would have felt more comfortable with that, but whatever. Okay, hang on. Back up a little bit. Hang on. Okay, so I gotta remember to use the lock-on system. This is going to become important. I mean, I could do the micro adjustments myself, but so that's the rotation that way. This is going to be a little bit, whoa, see, that's what I mean by awareness of space. I didn't even know I was flying past. Okay. I haven't done the lock-on thing yet. This is just me kind of additionally getting used to the controls. I kind of feel like turning my body in this is breaking my experience rather than enhancing it, because in space I wouldn't be able to do that. So I think in this case I am going to use the rotational thrusters. Isn't that weird? I suddenly feel like I need to use the proper rocket controls. Okay, so I'm going to lock onto this. B button. B button is always action, X is always back out. And then, oh, hang on. How do I do the actual match velocity? It's A button hold. So, okay, so that's where A comes in handy specifically. So B to lock, E to hold, next to cancel. Okay. So now I can move forward and down a little. Whoops, down a little. And then I can use A to match velocity and I'm stopped. And now I can use B button to hold. For those of you paying attention, that is my alarm. So we're going to hit the stop button on that and reset it and hit the timer going again. That Iron Man suit can fly. I've only ever seen it in the background of his videos. Yes, he actually built the thing. It's part of, like I said, it's part of his Savage Builds series. It may have been one of his early on ones too. And it is actually a fully working Iron Man suit to the extent that the technology allowed, which means they did that, and then they had a I don't know. They did a couple of things to make it sort of Iron Man-esque. Obviously, they couldn't do all the force beams and all that stuff, but it literally does fly. Amazing. Nothing short of amazing. Anyway, give me a second. I take a sip of coffee. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. Still amazed. Oh, it'll give me a chance to wipe my lenses again. Because forehead. Oh, I'm not regretting this for a minute. This is the best experience ever. This is the kind of game that I really want the VR to take off. And I mean, there's lots of non-game stuff that I could wax eloquent on interesting uses of. I played games where they've used the VR aspect as an abstract. Rather than like being a person in a space, like top-down board game views, and being a giant in a space so that all the activity is sort of below you, and other things like that. But nothing beats feeling like you're in a magical space. And I was sliding around because of reasons. Actually, probably because the planet's rotating. Although I don't get the sense, now that I think of it, that they actually had the rotation of the planet sort of conveyed in this space, even when I was on the PC. They do it in a few other places. Anyway, let's, I can see another thing that I got to lock onto right there, so. Let's practice this roll thing again, so hang on. Grab, oh my god, nope. So, that's tilt, that's that kind of tilt. That's up and down, that's what they put on that control. Okay, I'm getting all of the controls here. So, B to lock on, come on, B to lock on, B to stop. I'm gonna try one of these roll moves. Didn't have to, but that was a thing. I don't do that very often. And I'm still locked on, so check that out. I am roughly rotating with this device because I'm not changing my orientation with it that much. But the planet is rotating. It's just I'm not rotating with it. That's great. Anyway, I'm starting to drift a little here, so B button hold repair. Okay, let's get through the next repair and just so let me see here. We're going to translate, and then hang on, we're going to translate. We're going to does the match velocity works in absolute space terms too, which is fine with me. Breaks several things about the relativity of everything, but that's fine. Okay. I guess it's relative to the enclosed environment, which is the planet. So let's check. Nothing there. Okay, so let's ascend. Oh, lights. Thank you. Aziz, lights. We are getting way up to the ceiling here. And that's our entrance, and that used to be where our head was, way down there. So there's a thing. Oops. That control scheme is going to mess me up a little bit. Oh, hang on. Okay, so let's move down. Oh, no. Down, 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 down. There we go. There we go. There we go. And up. Right, up. Oh, up. And there. And then I'm just gonna lock on just because. Oh, I don't need to because I'm already stationary or because different use of B button. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go and do more things. We got a lot more to see in this game before I'm quitting. Easily hours. If you're to see 3 repairs complete, training simulation complete. Oh, yeah, so one of the nice things about the game is when you are in a sufficiently strong gravity field, it does automatically reorient you, help give you a localized down that makes some kind of sense, which I'm totally keen on, except that you have to know what's happening or it does kind of baffle you. So the minute, like I'll just demonstrate that. So I can just go back down into here. So when I'm down in here, I've got any orientation I please. So I can literally just do this. Whoa, I can do, wait a minute, where is it? Any orientation I please, smash into things, whatever. The minute where's my exit? The minute I go back to the exit. Nope, that's not down. Thank you. I mean, actually, so I'm just going to head as if that were forward. I'm going to this. The minute I come up out of here, it reorients me, and then I smash into the ceiling because I was really poking it. But it does help reorient you when you're in a space where orientation matters, and it does here, so that's actually the thing. You just have to know what's going on. I found this out a little confusing when I was on the PC mode until I realized what was going on, so I can understand why people would get disoriented by that. Oh, actually, let's go talk to him again. Hey, you're back. You need something? Just getting in some zero G. So you're going in there, in the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great and fine. Yeah, I'm gonna drift around there for a while. Oh, it's gonna float upside down and whatnot. Oh, just, rip champ the walls, spin around a lot, that kind of thing. You're the worst. Yes, I am. I'm totally the worst. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, this is the whole zero G thing could be quite disorienting, and it may get worse as I get out into space. But I have to say, as VR experiences go, that didn't really bother me very much. I guess because they do a lot of work to keep everything feeling fairly non-tumbly until you yourself engage it, and you don't need to engage it that often. So I think that's that. Oh, one up. I should say, with regards to that Iron Man suit, the one that actually flies, was one that was actually properly made out of titanium. Like they really did the whole thing proper. I don't know if the one hanging in the shop is that one, because they may have taken that one that they built and put it on display at one of the colleges or schools that helped out in part of the process. So I don't actually know if the one flew, but he flew one that he helped orchestrate the build of, which is pretty awesome. Anyway.
Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training. Try not to hit it big. So you're itching to get off the truck, so go get launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there. And hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that you put so much time into training. Got it. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. Alright, let's go take a look. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Can I look over here without killing myself again? That's quite lovely. Like, just wow. I'd like to visit this place. I guess I kind of am. Anyway, moving on. Whoa! I fell into the water. That's okay. Down we go. What do we got here? We're okay so far. Right. So all of this, and we haven't even really gotten into space yet. We're just sort of luring ourselves up. Anyway. You let me read. Oh, there's my beeper. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from top left. Hornfels, Gassan, Slate, and Feldspar. Fantastic. Alright. So I know that that's basically a listing. You know what, I'll just read it anyway. I'll just really quick. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we'd never gotten off the ground. I'm going to just do this because I'm so enamored by this game that I feel like kind of ashamed not to salute the people who had faith in it before it got started. So, Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, Cordy Ueappatai, Jordan Frith, Tom Cummings, Sean Shark Templar Farrell, Steve Ursel, Ryan Omrecker, and yeah. So, thanks guys for helping bring this thing to life. Anyway, so moving on past that, more lore. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberhearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Adelrock. Cool. Alright. Oh. Alright, here we go. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. This statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. I have to say, when you see it in the game, this doesn't look quite as big. So when you see it on the PC, you don't see this as quite as imposing a statue as it is when it's like this big and right in front of me. That's quite a large head. All right. All right. Hi, Hal. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? oh, geez, don't break it. Just ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm kind of terrified, actually. Aw, don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we were hatchlings, remember? You'll do great. I promise. So, what's the dirt? Here to see the new Nomai statue? New statue? You haven't heard? Gabra brought it back with them from Giant's Deep, and Hornfels just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Oh, jeez, I get a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Thanks, buddy. Wow. All right. This is the observatory, which also, this is great actually being in here. This is like a little museum to stuff that the Harthians have discovered. A little science museum, if you like. Yeah, I want to walk through this. This is great. All right, here we go. Oh, hello. Oh, here we go. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the outer rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. I actually suspect that they did not animate these. I suspect that they're actually computing how they're getting pulled around by the actual moon's position. Because these people are crazy and awesome. But that is neat. I mean, I don't know for sure, but anyway. I'm going to go check that out later, so I'm going to go over here. Here we go. Stars, like our sun, generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Okay. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. This is actually all true. If the star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Alright. Should be the fate of our sun, too. It's interesting to note, by the way, additional science fact, lots of iron in your body, because it's one of the building blocks of you, and of course lots of iron everywhere else on our planet for buildings and the like. Every single atom of which must have been in a star, inside the heart of a star at some point, because there's nowhere else it could have come from. There you go. We're made of star stuff, literally. Let's look at Buddy Boy over here. I'm just gonna twist around this way. By the way, this is a horror show in person. So, anyway. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark ground. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Yeah. Yeah, that's creepy enough behind glass on a PC screen. Seeing it in 3 dimensions like this. I don't really want to stand next to that anymore. Let's go over here. I'll check these paintings out. Now we captured a photograph of, there we go. We captured a photograph of that using one of the cameras. And I just remembered I forgot to check out one of the things back up the hill. So I'm going to go back up there in a minute and check that out. But in any case, we saw that using the orbital camera, or at least part of it we passed overhead, using the, the snap cam thing that they've got orbiting. That we haven't seen yet. But there is a spaceship there, so we can assume that one of the other travelers is there. That's pretty cool. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Oh, I've been waiting. Yes, this should be fun. Whoa! Okay, that's just trippy as all hell. Yeah, that's trippy. Also, that is stunningly beautiful looking at it up close. Check this out. This is something that's really, I would say, impossible to do, or very difficult to do anyway on a PC screen because you can't feel like I'm doing. Check that out. That is just beautiful detail. Just in terms of the feeling of flow it has. That's beautiful. Anyway, so I'm going to walk over onto that ramp over there, which, whoop, oh, yeah. So, want to prepare myself for when that happens, because that's not weird at all. That one's just a repeat again. In case anybody asks. Yes, I've been through the game before. For anybody coming in, anybody coming into this late, I played this game before. So none of this is a surprise to me, but I'm going through it, I guess, as if it were my first playthrough, because it is my first playthrough doing it in VR. So in case anybody's listening but not in the chat, not actually saying hi in the chat room, that's the situation. I wish I could play this for the very first time all over again, because I have rarely had such a wonderful experience as that. But I can't do that again without, poking a hole in my brain, and my ice pick is in the shop. So anyway, the Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Cool. Oh, and over here, this, by the way, this look thing, direct you to, in VR, very nicely, to point over here. Again, for those joining late, the VR mod, this is not originally a VR game. This is a PC game. Beautiful to play through. Go play it yourself if you don't want spoilers, because this is entirely about knowledge in this game. And so spoilers are anathema to that. So go play it if you have any intention to. I don't want to kick anybody out of my chat room or not watch the stream. But I really, really suggest you go do that. Now, anyway, the point being though, okay, hang on, I gotta reset my little timer here to check the chat windows. I imagine that sealing an anglerfish come towards you underwater in total darkness is going to be one of the most terrifying things the world has to offer, says Viola Drone. I would bet so, because anglerfish are actually real. Ones floating in tanks that apparently attack spaceships are a new level of extreme nope. Anyway, I'm getting to the edge of my space, so I'm just going to do this and pop myself a step back. There we go. We're all good. What you see here are parts of the Nomai. Oh, hang on, I was saying something. The VR mod, for anybody listening who isn't in the chat room. This is not a VR game. The VR aspect was added as a mod by someone who didn't have the original source code, which in and of itself isn't completely unusual, although that's like scary levels of capability that I wish I had. But it's actually done so well. And almost no games, not even well-polished AAA games, a lot of people behind them have translated to VR this well after the fact. It's just absolutely astonishing it works as well as it does. It feels natural. So, mad respect for the Nomai VR mod for this game. Absolutely a labor of love in every respect. Anyway, what you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possess antlers and quite unusually only 3 eyes. That's because I am alien, because I'm not alien. I'm perfectly normal for where I am, thank you very much. I am Parthian, but I have 4 eyes, which actually you see evidence of course, in my fellow companions. But did any of you notice that when I played the hide-and-seek game and I closed my eyes to count for the kids, I closed 4 eyes? Check that action out. Lovely attention to detail. Just gobsmacking. Anyway, alright. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that the Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. Nice. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. So this is one of the, I don't know how close I can get without it popping me back, but I'm trying to get a couple of angles on this. This is the first time I've been able to sort of reasonably get up close to a Nomai skeleton, because this you really can't easily do in on the piece. Alright, so I'm going to come around to the other side here. Hang on a second. Zip around to this side. Yeah, it's blocking me from poking my head into the glass, which, you know, right and proper. But that fascinating. I'm getting a few rendering pops here, I think, because I'm doing the rather scary thing of trying to render this at, like, you know, 60, 90 frames a second in VR and capture an OBS stream of it. But it's smooth enough rendering. Oh, and some lighting pops. Again, probably an artifact of being this wasn't originally from VR, but that's all right. I can live with that. Absolutely magnificent. So here we go. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorative pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. I can only imagine these guys actually hired, like, museum curators to write some of this copy, because it's just beautiful. Anyway, were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born amongst other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. Sweet! So we don't know what this is, but it looks kind of neat. Can't really get above it. Yes, I can. I get on top of it? Probably, and I probably shouldn't be quite so rude, being as I am in a museum. One more thing, and then we'll head out the door, just to check that exhibit out. I would go to museums every day if they were this awesome. Alright, actually I should go to museums more, because they often are this awesome. Maybe not space awesome, but anyway. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Okay? You're seeing that symbol more and more, I'm sure. This little sender here. Let's look here. Check. I've never been able to get quite. Oh, no, it's not going to let me get quite that close. There we go. It's about as close as I can get. Yeah. Definitely, I'm slowing down my rendering a little bit because I'm doing this with OBS frames. That pops my computer for not hemorrhaging completely. But check that action. I wanna write in this language. I gotta find out how. I'm sure there's been I think there's been some fan discussion about being able to generate this. But in any case, that's beautiful. All right, so, but this is a thing, right? We know we have a translator tool because it kept getting talked about by a couple of people, including just a few moments ago, Hal in the front foyer. You'll be the first person to translate stuff in real time, saying, don't break it. Right? Well, we're going to reach over and grab it, which we unfortunately have to do with our right hand for reasons. But in any case, right hand grip plus B button, hold to translate. Okay. Oh, so amazing to do with my actual hands. Right hand grip plus B button, not trigger. Rarely trigger, always B button. Okay. Too close to target text. Okay. Oh, check that out. Okay. Cassava. We are nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Okay, but check out, there's another chunk of text that spanned off from that. Felix. Unfortunately, the Attlerock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. So that gives us a hint. There's hints all over this. We have a hint that the Attlerock might have something interesting on it. Construction of something on the Attlerock. Okay. Oh, here's another picture, which is kind of cool. Check that out. That's Giant's Deep. We know that from a few clues, actually, even if we hadn't made the connection of the name, because we know that I think it was Gabbro went to Giant's Deep. We heard them talking about it, and I think we heard discussions that it was like a big giant planet or something like that. Anyway, I think we can deduce that. I'm not really giving anything too amazing away at this point. But if that's the case, we actually saw that in orbit with the storms around it, and also we saw that thing, except it was broken into pieces. So that's interesting as a story element. So we're going to go up there eventually, but I want to visit this. Wow. Okay. Love the music in this game. Really do. Alright, B button. This strange rock moving around this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed amongst us will realize it must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Alright, well that's kind of not that interesting, it's just a rock, right? Oh, except it's gone. And now it's over here. For all of those who think I should be more surprised by this, again, yes, I've played this game before, but first time I've done it in VR. And there it's gone again. It appears over here. Will not be the first and last time this will not be the last time that we see this particular effect. Again, if you have any intention of playing this game on your own, I would suggest go pick it up, and I totally recommend picking it up and playing it yourself on the PC or in VR if you have the gear. Check that out. So beautiful. Awe-inspiring. This game will spoil everything. This playthrough will spoil everything eventually. Because again, I'm not stopping playing this until either I give out or my gear gives out. And we'll just replace the gear, and I'm sure I can find a cleric for a resurrection. I will have to get food at some point actually in this playthrough. Actually, that's not true. I have pizza in the fridge. Aha! Alright, so we have checked out the extremely weird quantum rock, and there's my check the chat room timer. The translation animation for deciphering the text on the Sundown is yes, it is. They did sorry, I'll read that completely. The translation animation for deciphering the text on the stone slabs is super cool. It is super cool. That mechanism will be evident throughout the game, and they did an amazing job at conveying this idea that I'm having to hunt down and decrypt various pieces of information to figure out what the heck is going on. Oh. At the moment, nothing appears to be explicitly. Oh, love this spiral staircase in VR. Things will be going on very, very soon. So, there's Hornfels clearly, because we've been told he's been up here. What else can we do? We can check this out. B button. Whoa! Oh, that's extremely trippy. That is remarkably much more trippy in VR, and I could have toppled off my feet, except that I knew it was going to happen. Except that was still amazing. So, okay, so I can move around this space. I can tilt it up and down, rotate it left and right. Can I do a... Oh, there's the zoom in and out, or the triggers, kind of like the thrust buttons. Okay, so they've actually got some good sort of semi-consistency in the controls in a sense. Check that out. This is just me poking around this display that is in Hornfels Laboratory. Check out, there is something orbiting really close to the sun right there, and yeah, that's a little uncomfortable standing on top of the sun. Let's not do that. So there's Ash Twin, Member Twin, Giants Deep, the Addle Rock. There we are. Check that action out. I am standing above a, 100 kilometers above the surface of this planet. These planets are tiny. That's what makes this game delightfully interesting. Walking around does not shift the space. That's okay. Just fixed the camera because you're literally just a tiny dot filling a big space. Check that out. Some prominence is coming off the surface of the sun. Oh, there's Dark Bramble. Wow. And there's a weird something or other off in the distance. It's unlabeled, clearly causing some fun optical distortions. Oh, that's a little trippy to do that kind of rotation when you're not actually doing a rotation. So, all right, so let's back out of this. Oh. Okay, that is extremely trippy. I want this orrery in my living room. Somebody mock this up for me. I don't have room for this in my living room. Wow. Okay, so, oh, more notes. Let's go take a look at these. Oh, check that out. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this. Gaps in the observatory here. I guess to keep the breeze going through or whatever. You can actually see outside into the rest of the environment. This is exactly how it should be. Alright, here we go. E-button. Here we go. Read. Here we go. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. Now this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Yeah, steady stuff. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Hopefully they see some real-world science crop up in this. The starting of this space agency and the beginnings of cosmological knowledge. Lovely. Jumbo marshmallows everywhere. How awesome is that? Hey, buddy. What voice am I going to give him? There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? Up with the other travelers. You're going to check in with them, are you? Not a bad plan. No one knows the solar system better than our astronauts. Let's see. Church is on the Hourglass Twins. Rebecca is on Bristol Hollow, and Gabbro is on Giant's Deep, as I checked. And, well, there's Felspar, obviously, but we don't know where they are, or even alive. Felspar's been lost for a very long time, I'm afraid. On a more cheerful note, you'll find Esker stationed at the Atoll. They're not a traveler so much as a lunar local, but I'm sure they'll appreciate a visit, nevertheless. Well then, looks like that's all that's left to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate would be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Guess I know my accent was wandering all over the place during all of that, but suck up. I don't do this for a living. So, uh, I just want to hang out in here. I set up my VR gear so that I can sit down on a chair and just read a book while I'm in here, except that I have to get the book in the VR, which is problematic. It will eventually happen. Bring real world books into VR. But sadly, not today. Alright, we have the launch codes. We have the launch codes. So we have a fond farewell to Creepy McCreepy Town over here. Alright. I think we've seen everything that we can here. We've been pretty exhaustive. It's time. Alright, so let's well, and now my controls are locked because a creepy thing is turning towards me. Hello, Mr. Noma. Yes, Master. Okay. Yeah, it was a bit disorienting, but okay. Okay then. Hey, so did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? The statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch, like, medically speaking? No, that statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, I guess maybe it did, but why? Bartfell's tried everything to get the statue's eyes open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get answers from the museum statue, but Gabro said they were going back to Giant Steep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabro, you know, is Gabro, but maybe you'd better off searching for more info on your own. Jeez. Now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find more out about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. Really? Anything else? Oh, okay, so we do have more. Where on Giant Steep would I find Gabro? Gabro said they were going back to Giant Steep to wherever they found that Nomai statue. One of the islands, I think. You remember Gabro plays a flute, right? Like, all the time? I bet your signal scope could find him easily. You do see Gabro, say hi for me. Alright, more stuff. Where is it? Beepity beeps again. Right. Looking around, looking back. Okay. Where is this Nomai statue museum from? From Giant Steep. Gabro fished it out of the oceans and brought it back here for study. Bartfels doesn't know much about it yet, just that it's crazy old and super tough. I wonder why the Nomai carved it. Apparently, Gabro went back to Giant Steep to try to learn more about the statue. Maybe they'll find some answers there. Why did the Nomai make the statue? Good question. You know how Gabro knocked a fragment off the statue while they were hauling it back from Giant Steep? Bartfels analyzed the fragment and figured out the stone it's made from can store information. I heard Slate ended up repurposing it for your ship's computer. First time I ever played this game, I did not go down this conversational path. And this answers a few things. I'm not sure what statue opening its eyes has to do with anything, but maybe a statue was made for storing information too. I wonder if I'll discover anything cool in space. Oh. Go back in there. Hey, you never know. Maybe you'll be the one to uncover the Nomai's mysteries. Or maybe you'll discover a new kind of rock or something. But honestly, as long as they don't end up naming new safety equipment after you, I'm sure you'll have done a great job. Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, buddy. What are you up to here? Charming a little bit off the stick. Great. Marshmallow stick, obviously. Oh, yeah, so whoa! Let's not fall straight off the cliff, because that would be embarrassing. Because it would be the third time I would have done that today, and it won't be the last, I'm sure. I was going to go back up here, because I didn't actually get on top of the observation tower over there. I just want to see what that looks like. There's how to go everywhere. Because those just checking in, first time doing this in VR. I have played this game all the way through once before. And spent many hours just goofing off in space, but first time in VR, so here we go. Let's check this out. I saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. Use a scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Alright. Here's our little orbiting probe. Nice little detail, incidentally. It's orbiting so close that it probably couldn't, and it's orbiting within the atmosphere. I know this because I chased off after it before. It would actually require continuous, very slight downward thrust in order to keep itself aloft, which you can actually see as it passes overhead. Just detail. Anyway. East, Nomai Ruins. Well, we're going to want to visit those at some point. Oh, this, by the way, this is a lovely view on the whole crater. I mean, check that out. You don't really get a sense from inside it, but from outside and back here, that launch pad is built on top of this absolutely gigantic, hollowed-out tree stump, an old tree stump, and you just don't get that sensation when you're down there. And I don't know. I mean, I clearly kind of knew it implicitly, but I don't know if I ever observed it like I am now. Feels very three-dimensional from here. Anyway, here we go. South Quantum Growth Crater. I'll be visiting all of these places eventually. Northwest, Geyser Mountain. Okay. North, Young Bark Crater. I think those are all the signs. So this is a little bit like the camera down in the, over there, down in the ghost matter area. And where the heck it was down there somewhere. Is it down there at the doing the orbital, tracking the orbital satellite? And by the way, check that out. I'm gonna hang on. Definitely some weird stuff going on up there. Anyway. Away right. So, right-hand joystick in launcher. Woo! Oh, that's a little trippy. Right-hand grip and B button to launch a scout. So, right-hand grip and B button to take snapshot. This is the Geyser Mountains. Those are giant honking geysers. Ah, there's everybody in the probe. Alright. Oh, yeah, we can, now that we've landed that probe that we shot, we can actually reorient the camera and take a quick look around, so that's pretty cool. Alright. Let's check this out. Oh, except we have to retrieve the scout. Right-hand grip and there we go. By the way, that warp in effect is pretty wild. This is Young Bark Crater, so this is the place Tektite went to. And there is indeed smoke coming from in there. And now it's just going to land on the surface, and I don't think anything around here to look at, except more smoke. Alright, that's kind of cool. It's so trippy. Woo! Okay, so, alright. I think this is the Nomai Ruins? Yeah, those are ruins, and of course we saw a photograph. Oops, that's I didn't mean to retrieve it, but that's basically, we saw a photograph of that in the museum. This. Oh, that's trippy to see that launching right in front of my eyes. Sunrise is beautiful. Alright, anyway. I totally missed that, so we're going to do that one. So this is out and over the edge of our own crater. Oh, and this is the Quantum Grove. We don't know anything about it at this point. Alright, so that's cool. So, X button to put that away. Now we're going to book it down stairs. Quick little detangle. Go. And hop fence. Whoa, my goodness. Yeah, don't do that if you're not enthusiastic about fall damage. I am finding I'm actually using the turning controls just a little bit for little snap movements. Isn't that interesting? I guess I'm kind of not as sensitive to it as I thought I was. I don't want to do it for very long because I know that'll bother me. Oh, hey. Can't remember your name. Tefis? No. Tefra. Hi, Tefra. You are, by the way, super adorable. Oh, Master, are you going into space today? I don't remember what voice he was from. Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? That's pretty disturbing. Don't worry, I'll come back. I know with that. That's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Part of Feldspar will be really sad if you don't come back. Like, I said, it makes them to talk about Feldspar, so you should make sure you don't get lost in space. That's sweet, actually. Thanks. Anything else I can talk to you about? Are you bringing back lots of mallows with you to roast on your ship? Or with you to roast on your ship? Mallows are my favorite. Anything else? Oh, astronaut. You're super adorable. I actually feel like I want to like reach out this. Thanks, buddy. This is. I want more games like this. I want more games where there's characters you can feel a personal connection with. Not that he's had a lot of dialogue or anything. It just feels like a. It's like a thing. Oh. And we are back. Hey, buddy. Looks like you're getting ready for takeoff. The excitement of launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Well, thanks a lot, buddy. Wouldn't mind having a working autopilot, you know what I mean? Reading out the Deep Sky Memorial Trajectory Stabilizer safety equipment named after you. I hate you all. Also, that's awesome. Nicely done. Blah, 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 bias. Oh, yeah. Click bot. I really should turn on moderation and throw mod powers at one of you to kick out dickhead bots like that. Pardon my language. Very frustrating. Anyway, but that's the nature of open servers and the like. Can we talk to Slate about anything else? Looks like you're ready for takeoff. Okay. Yeah, we already did that. So, check that out. Brittle Hollow, eclipsing giants deep. It feels like it's just hanging up there, you know what I mean? Which I guess it kind of is. And I think that's Hollow's lantern orbiting it. Anyway, all right, ladies and gentlemen, and others, I guess. I guess it's time. Let's do this thing. Alright. Enter the launch codes. Okay. Oh, there we go. Let's check out our shiny new spaceship. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Just looking down from on the rest of the environment from this gantry. Yeah, it looks like those are so close, right? But they're really not. Brittle Hollow is hilariously far away from Giant Steep comparison. Well, here's our spaceship. We should probably call it something. I never did give it a name before. Maybe we should call it Grasshopper. Not exactly a unique name by any stretch. I love how everything about this just feels so retro. Like you could never do a space journey in something that appears flimsy like this in real life, and yet it feels utterly appropriate for the environment. It just feels like something I want to get into. So, because Outer Wilds Ventures. Wow. Little details you can see from this vantage. Like, let's just go over here for a moment. Yeah. All right. Time to go up. Whoop. Check that out again. Beautiful. All right. Among the things we have to get used to, we have to get used to new controls for this, which is, and I have to do this, I can't be too close, so about that distance, okay. View the log. This is basically the quest log, but there's two variants of it. There's this one where you can go planet by planet and check things out. I prefer rumor mode, which is not that one, long press on B button. This guy, I love this mode, because this mode enables us to track concepts and people and places in a big graph of things to do. Now, we found out somebody mentioned something about Esker, so let's go check this out. Sounds like Esker is still stationed at the Attlerock. They've been there by themselves for a while. Okay, that's the only piece of information we have on here. The Lunar Ruins. Now, this was mentioned, if you recall, in the first bit of writing that we deciphered. So, there we go. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device in the Attlerock. Okay. Zooming in. This is Zero G Cave. Alright, well, we did this. Cave at the very center of Timber Hearth, used by Outer Wilds Ventures in training new astronauts. Well, that explains why there is Zero G there. I successfully repaired another satellite. Awesome. That's great. Village. The one and only Hearthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights and my own memories flash before my eyes. Al says the statue has never opened its eyes before, despite Kornfell's best efforts. Al says Gabbro went back to Giant Steep to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. Alright. Not a lot of other... No, there's no other things. Yeah. So, we have almost no information, but we still have things we can do. We can actually do this in any order we like. Go anywhere and do anything we like. So let's back out of this. Here's a flat panel version. Boy, it's neat sort of standing here looking at this chart, as I've done so many times before, except I'm now kind of looking at it afresh. Yeah, all the places we can go, and a nice poster. I want to get this poster. I want to find out, somebody has probably invented a high-res version of this that I can print out, use up an enormous amount of ink, And I want to actually place that up on my wall. I think that'd be lovely. Oh, it's just trippy. Marshmallows up in the corner. Emergency axe. What we got here? Flasks and jugs of stuff. Alright. That's kind of trippy. Oh, so that's how I open the hatch. I can just point down and trigger that to open the hatch. In fact, just to test that, let's do that. Yep. Does what it says on the tin. Here we go. Okay. I am never, ever, ever going to be without my spacesuit if I can at all help it. More than a few times, I've accidentally wandered outside of the ship without my suit, so I simply never take it off. Oh, new equipment here. Right. Little mini scout launcher. You know that's there? Alright. B-button to buckle up. So this is super trippy. They had to have completely redesigned the interaction, or at least some of the interaction, for when you're sitting in the cockpit for VR. I know this because I've seen one other person do some of the VR stuff in this. Interact with the screen to activate. So rather than hit a bunch of buttons to do any of this, we can literally do that to bring up the signal scope in this mode. And then I think I can just put it away. But all of this was done by button before. There's a probe launcher for inside the ship. The landing camera is the other addition that I'm kind of chuffed by, because I can turn on the landing camera without changing the view. That is, it used to be in the PC version, you would activate the landing camera, and your focus would zoom down to that. Totally flyable, there's nothing wrong with that as a mechanism, as a game mechanic, or as a switch in focus, because you want to look at the screen when you're doing landing stuff. But because I'm in VR, I don't need to lock my view to that, and somehow they managed to make it not lock my view to that and not disrupt any of the rest of the game. I find that kind of epically awesome. Plus, when you do that, you typically get the radar map of where you are on the surface. You no longer have to be in landing cam mode in order to get that radar map. And I'll just see it. That's flipping fantastic. Plus, there's an altimeter, which I only recently realized was actually here, so that's pretty cool. So actually, I'm just going to leave that on, because now I can actually use it when I want. So this should behave like the spacesuit in Zero-G. That was the whole point to the Zero-G thing, aside from extravehicular operations. Now, I got really stupidly good at this on the PC. This is going to be fun. Oh my stars. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, and I can see out the side that I never could before. I can see the planet falling away from beneath me. Oh, this is fantastic. This is literally the best thing ever. Okay, so I can do... Whoa! Okay, this is one of those be aware of your environment sort of things. So let's just tilt. Check that action out. That is a big red sun. Okay. So now I can do the lock-on thing, which is fine. Now I can get relative measures of my distance. And whoops, and down. I gotta relearn some of these controls. Hey. Whoa. Back, please. Oh. Now I know what that particular music means, but in case you don't, now is your last time to leave the screen, because anybody who wants to play this game should play this completely blind. Everything about this game is knowledge. And if you want to play this game ever, much as I don't want to kick anybody out of the stream, go play it yourself. We're about to hit a moment. And I'm not going to try to land. I'm just getting used to the controls because I need to get used to how to change the nature of my forwards and backwards, lefts and rights, ups and downs, so that I can do exactly what I want when I want to do it. Alright. Last chance. Do the stream now. Because here comes a big honking problem. One I can't avoid. Yes, I realize my chat beeper is going off. Ooh, that's kind of trippy. Actually, this whole thing is trippy. Stuff's flowing by me, and it's really quite wild. And here we are, mysteriously back where we started. And this is a point at which I'm going to take a 2-second break, grab myself a slurp of coffee and a slice of pizza, so that I can keep this crazy happening. Stuff going on in video. I repeated what I said about the hot to bot out of the way. It reminds me a little bit of the Explorers movie from 1985. Yeah, right? It feels exactly like that in terms of the ship design. I presume that's what it was in comment towards. But it feels so perfectly right. It feels magnificent to be a one-person fly by the seat of your pants with, buffer panels coming off your ship. There's a reference some of you should get. The music is lovely, and I can't help but be reminded of Brian Eno's Apollo music. The music in this game is 100% fabulous. It was, again, like everything else in this game, a major labor of love. I could literally listen to this stuff just go on in the background forever. Even when the music repeats, it's like a comforting hug. It doesn't get in the way. It's not annoying. It's just gives me chills. How's the motion sickness now that you're in ship? That is a good question. Give me a second. I get a slice of pizza and answer that. Boy. Because that has left me a little bit hungry. Don't worry, I'm definitely not stopping playing in this awesome experience. Alright. That's complicated because I shoved everything in my living room and or kitchen out of the way to actually make this happen, so I'm making my way around furniture, which has no right to be exactly where it happens to be being. So I'm going to eat at you in stream. So that's not a good sound. Oh yeah. All right. So contextual frames of reference can help motion sickness. Yeah. So it doesn't bother me. So there's a couple things that help that. The frame of reference of the ship around me helps that to a major degree. Because then it turns what's sort of a personal experience into a little bit more like it's on a flat screen, except it isn't because there's 3D stuff, but everything's so distant in space that it doesn't really, you don't have quite as much of a depth focus on that, so that's part of the trick that makes it not bad. The framing helps out the motion sickness. I don't get a lot of motion sickness from VR, but the only thing that really bothers me is really rapid continuous rotation, which you could get in space. I'll totally grant you that. But again, because of the context here, the ship around you, I feel like I can just look to the side and I see stationary panels and everything, and my head's in constant motion looking at stuff. So I get an eye full of that very, very frequently. Doesn't bother me. Absolutely an amazing experience to be able to sit there and do that. Now, that being said, I haven't been to space very much in VR yet. A big swig of coffee because I'm gonna need that. Anyway, so where are we? Narratively speaking, we're at a point where we finally got up into space, and we had a few seconds to. I'm going to invent the word jankily. Orbit the Attlerock because I figure that's a nice first place to go to. It seems like a good clue, as it were, to start the journey. I could go anywhere. I've seen lots of Let's Players go to damn near anywhere in this place for the first time in completely random orders and have a fantastic playthrough with all sorts of discoveries, forward and backward. It doesn't matter where you go. But I'm gonna take that route because we got a clue to go there, so that's where I'm gonna go next. But we got a face full of scar for our troubles. Yeah, let's find out where it goes from here. All right, well. All right, then. It will definitely not be the last pizza slice I snarf down while on stream, but in fact, I haven't even really done with that slice. But I want to get back to the game because this is a lot of fun, and I want to keep doing this as long as I have battery power on my controllers. So I'm relatively thankful that the Quest controllers are pretty good on battery usage, but I don't know if I have too many backup batteries lying around, so we're gonna make do as long as we can. I'm starting up the stream counter again. And grabbing my controllers, if I can find them, here we go, and stepping back and hitting the magic resume button. But we're back here again. How's stream activity going here? We still got audio. The stream still appears to be running. I'm sure somebody in the chat would yell at me if it stopped actually streaming properly, so... Boy, haven't done a stream in a while. My voice is starting to go. Alright, so this is clearly bonkers. Why are we back here? Let's talk to everybody. Hey, you ready to get this thing off the ground? Ship's all filled, ready to go. Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? Still like half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Well, you're not wrong, but not having second thoughts, are you? Not having second thoughts, are you? I think I have asked all of this, so that's fine. Alright, okay, so I could spend time going around the rest of the place and talking to people, and I may do that, like to see if they have anything new to say on this. But because I don't know when I'm going to be stopping the stream, I'd like to get back out into space. So I can go and talk to them maybe next time I come back here, because nothing can possibly go wrong. Oh, hold up, you're going to want to get the launch codes from the observatory first. I already got them from the observatory, remember? Must be inhaling more fumes than I realized. That stuff is potent. Well, you got the codes, I'm not going to stop you. Good luck, and take care of that ship. Roger, Dodger. Alright, buddy. Let's take the rocket out into space. Boing. Boing, bonk. Anyway. Always grab the suit. I just got into a routine. I've played this game so much that if I forget my spacesuit, I'm going to be head slapping pretty hard. Anyway. So we're now back in the seat. We're going to enable landing mode. which is new for me to do regularly, because actually I often do all my landings without having landing mode on, but I am also new to these controls, so. Alright, so let's do this a little bit more carefully. Do this, and get out and about, then we're going to quickly take a look around. Whoa! 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 Whoa, okay. Yeah, you start getting into a tumble, and you gotta keep your footing a little bit. I suspect that... okay, so that was a little unexpected. Oh. Okay, well, this is a thing. Okay, watching that landing camera, I'm gonna make sure that I'm far enough away that I'm fully in space, and then I gotta take a look around for the Attlerock. That's why I'm feeling screwed up. My controls are inverted. Proper flight controls, please. Hang on. I'm probably gonna crash doing this, but that's okay. If I die, I die. This is ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know how anybody ever plays with an invert ship look. Yes, please. Never understand how players play without proper flight controls, but that's because I cut a lot of my gaming teeth on flight sims and the like, so that could just be me. Look sensitivity, flight look sensitivity. Let's actually change the look sensitivity down, because I don't need to be looking around quite that much. The rest of it's fine. Okay. Oh. I can breathe again. No I can't. That's a face full of sun. Wow. Somebody mark the time down in the ship's log. First sun death at, and mark the mark the stream time. I like the s'mores around the campfire. Yeah, so do I. Like the campfire, super comfy. Notice all the marshmallows on the ship, right? In the ship's stores. Okay, let's do this again. I can't believe it took me that long to realize that my ship controls were completely hosed. Alright. Alright, so here we go. I'm going to get far enough out that I'm unlikely to come back down really quickly, like above the atmosphere. That'll give me a moment to look around. See if I can find the Attlerock. I mean, that's beautiful and all. Actually, if I get going sideways enough, I'll just orbit, which is actually the least stupid way of avoiding crashing. You know, it's a lot easier to not hit the ground when you throw yourself at the ground and miss. So I'm going to throw myself at the ground and miss. Alright, so hang on. Oh, no, down. Yeah, okay. Getting used to completely new controls again. Coming right over, I think, what is the South Pole. Whoa! Bring myself around. Now I can do this. I should be able to go the doink and target the Attlerock, which will then give me the power to zero velocity. So that's, by the way, for any new flyers. And I've seen a lot of people who have no flight experience be able to handle this game simply by using the lock-on and velocity matching. Velocity matching does not park you in space, but it does temporarily stop you with regards to the motion of it, just like it did down in the cave, which is why you want to use it. Now I want to go relative up. Okay, so I'm going to actually use the landing cam, so I'm going to tilt the ship. Not the way I wanted to go, but that's alright. Okay, the one thing that's a little bit weird about this is an effect that should be occurring that is not, is it is not really quickly reorienting my down for me. And it should in a gravity well, and it's not. But what I can, whoa. How do I do this again? I can, no, rip and roll. There we go. All right, that was really badly done, but that's all right. In most cases, when you're in a gravity well, it will reorient you down for you. Perhaps you have to already be oriented down for that to happen. I don't know. It was really weird because I expected it to do so and it did not. As you can see, by the way, there's a lot of interesting stuff to look around on this. All right. Boy, howdy, it's just going to take a little bit of getting used to. But I am getting there. And I'm just going to actually, you know what? I'm going to, nope. Park it there. Because I actually don't need to, oh wow. Check that out. I mean, I'm on a rapidly rotating body, so those trees are stationary relative to me, but in motion against the star field. That is, okay, so whoops. That is definitely a thing. Wow. Oh, such a rush. Okay. I have my suit on. Should be able to go open hatch. Oh, wow. I am on the surface of the Addle Rock. I'm standing on the surface of the Addle Rock. This is the best thing ever, and there's my chat timer. Right. So we are going to want our, so we have an unidentified signal nearby. But something I notice a lot of people don't sort of cotton onto is the fact that, first of all, he's the source of one of our signals. But one of the things that's handy, okay, I'm going to sort of drop off this edge. What? Doink. I like to be able to actually capture the signal. So when you get close enough with the signal scope active, it'll actually track and target him. A lot of people don't bother doing that, and that's fine. You certainly don't need to, but I like to be able to identify what signals are what when I'm actually out there. Now I'll always know this is Esker. Weird little quirk, but mostly of gameplay, not of mechanics, because you don't need to do it. Hey, buddy. Before I talk to you, let's go take a look around. Lights on. There's his signal scope, which is not supposed to be tossed around like that. I got you, Tephra. I got your back. Yeah. Marshmallows and moonshine. Also, a place to refuel the jetpack. Not that I need to. In fact, I don't even know how to use the jetpack at present. Because this, I cannot actually use my ordinary rocket thrusters to go up because the gravity is a little too strong in the Addle Rock. Great when you're in space, doesn't work here. So there's got to be an extra button I can use to use the booster. Let's try this. Nope. 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 I would have thought both buttons might have been a thing if they would have done that. I will have to figure out how to use the booster because that will become critical at some point. Look at that, a little bit of a cantilevered situation going on here. Alright, buddy. Time to talk to you. Hey, Esker. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Well, don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly just to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes church comes by to say hi, but Gabbro's Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Oh, go. I mean, unless there's anything else you wanted to ask. Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control. Martels and Gosson mostly, but they radio up to chat now and again. When ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I'll watch my little scout at the village. You spy on us? What? No, I'm not spying. It's a one-way communication that none of the villagers know about. I've never told them. Don't go. Alright. Was that you whistling? Probably, or actually, definitely. Yeah, the travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. North Pole is marked in red on your mini map, but the Outer Rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. No. What is this place? Very funny. Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Well, welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, pilots used to bring the ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved a load since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. Alright, well, talk to you later, buddy. I'll be back, man. I'll come visit. No, seriously, I'll come visit. Alright, so we got jumbo marshmallows. I think we've got everything we need to cope with here, although I might go take a look again up around that edge, but so what I want to do here, I want to roast marshmallow. Because we have to roast the marshmallow at the campfire. I mean, we just have to. It's a moral imperative. I'm sorry if you don't agree and you're just wrong. There we go. Check that out. Oh yeah. And we do the put away or right hand button for your stick. How do I actually do the eating thing though? How can I let me? Oops. I don't know why I didn't let me do the eat action, but I'll figure that out later. The important thing was I roasted a marshmallow. That is important. It's absolutely imperative. So now let's go take a look. So let's say, yeah, we can't use our thruster to get out of here. We can use it to reduce the gravity a little bit, like I just did there. I really want to know what the booster is. Oh, it's not a double tap on the trigger. Boy, I would really like to know what the booster action is. I don't strictly need it right now, but it's kind of bugging me that I don't know what it is. I might have to put it on auto, but I don't really want to have it on all the time. Yeah, there's our flag. How awesome is that? And that just like that feels above my head. Feels that's awesome. So, oh, this is gonna be awesome. Okay, so you can see, by the way, I don't know if you can see this on the stream, but over on my left-hand side, it's got a diagnostic of, aside from orientation, it has a gravity strength indicator as well as a map that shows my path through the around on the surface of the globe, and things about my fuel and other things that are up in the corner here, oxygen and fuel included. It might not come across in the stream. It is just at the edge of my visibility on the VR. So, no, hello. Not my ship, obviously. Let's go this way. I want to circle around the equator before I do anything else. Not my booster. but I don't have it. So, oh, whoa! That's a cliff. Except it's not really a cliff because I'm gonna drop into this. Gravity's fairly light, except because I don't have my booster, that hurt a little bit more than it should have. But there is a path out of here, so that's fine. Wow, this is trippy because local down is on the side of this path that's in front of me right now, but the minute I go over there, local down is going to be substantially different. So this is the fact this is such a small ball is definitely changing how this feels as an environment. Oh, and it's really dark in here too. Because we're not pointed at the sun and there's no other source of light. I know back around to the path again. Oh, hello. Okay, that's now a problem. I can't actually get up there without figuring out what the... Something up there. Oh, there it is. It's on the other trigger. Oh, that's weird then, because this is my standard... Is that actually using fuel? Oh, it is on auto. Okay, so that means my upward thrust is always using fuel. That's not a bad thing as long as I know that that's happening. Because in the standard game, you have your up and down thrusters, and then you have a booster rocket. Booster rocket uses fuel. But the up thruster is not going to be enough to get you around a lot of places. It just sort of acts as a very, a weak thruster meant for 0G. But down here, it looks like it's been put on auto. Alright. But, refueling. Hello. They're recording. Chirt's research notes. Property of Chirt. I think everybody reads it like that. In any case, I've watched so many playthroughs of this game that that's literally, I can't do it any other way. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice from the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I posit the Adel Rock was hit with a piece of the planet used to be where Dark Bramble now lies, and I have 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. So, let me reset my chat timer. Quickly check chat, which says, need a small smell-o-vision for roasting marshmallows. Oh, you totally do. You know what? I actually went to a SIGGRAPH a couple of years ago, and I really want to go back again, but work sent me. It was great. One of the pieces of tech there was smell-o-vision VR. No word of a lie, they had sort of virtual smell triggers with bursts of scented stuff when you were interacting with a smelly thing. It was unreal. Anyway, no word of a lie. We're already doing that stuff. So anyway, back to where we go. I posit the Adel Rock is hit with a piece of the planet used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe if there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed into this on other astral bodies in the solar system. Okay. Okay, we gotta book it out of here because we need to get to oxygen. And that's something we want to visit eventually. We need to go south. We need to go... The map is telling me I need to go this way to get to my ship. Is that my ship? That's my ship. Running on O2. I got O2. I got oxygen. Okay. So 2 things to get me more air. 1, coming back here and either taking the suit off and putting it back on again. Actually, air refuels automatically. First aid comes from here if I need it. Fuel, though, I have to manually trigger somewhere. Oh, here. So there we go. I'm back up and running. Bob's your uncle. I could have also, for oxygen and actually for fuel, gone into the camp here. I don't need to do that. I think that was all I found in the in that crater. But our friend Esker here did tell us about this, which is at the North Pole. Oh, hello. Okay, so that was just a jump. By the way, jumps still work in space, so that's good. Well, in low gravity anyway. Oh, hello, you. I know what you are, but anyway. Here we go. So, Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Ryback's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I know I've been pronouncing it Ryback. I think Ryback is what's coming off my tongue now, so deal with it. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated. Someone should tell Porphy and Gosson their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Ryback is doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it was probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. That's actually back home, right? Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be that. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I better talk to Nice. Okay. Grab a signal scope. That is Ryback, but he's on the other side of the sun because he's clearly not coming from the sun. Oh my goodness. There is our friend, the Comet. Yes, I know what his real name is, but he was going to quibble about that. Okay, that's a harmonica, but that is definitely not Timber Hearth, right? So, and there's extreme weirdness going on over there, but we're not going to investigate extreme weirdness just yet. There's home. So, we're getting a harmonica from here, and we're getting a harmonica from here. And that, ladies and germs, is messed up. Okay. By the way, I mean, literally just standing here. Yes, I don't need to grab my standing here and watching Timber Hearth rotating underneath us like that is nothing short of trippy. Especially when we're close enough that depth actually matters. Like, when you're viewing planets through telescopes and the like, you can never get it close enough where that really matters all that much. You can occasionally see shadows, for example, on the moon, which is itself extremely trippy. But everything is so small planetarily, but tall undulation and deformation wise that you totally get the sensation that you're literally hanging above a thing. Wow. Well, and that's a thing. And we're going to have to come back here because there's a lot of stuff on the Outer Rock we have not yet seen. So, how about we get a front row? Whoa! Let's get a front row seat. By the way, check that action out. There are, if you remember the map from back at Hortonfels areas, the Ember Twins. That's trippy as hell. Those prominences are beautiful. Oh. Oh! This is what VR was made for. controller rumblings there. Like, yeah. So, face full of star again. And I'm going to fly through a mask because that's not creepy at all. In case you can't see that really clearly, the images in front of me that are being played are more or less everything I've done since the last time I ended up here. Again. The hell. Okay. Hey, buddy, talk to me. Like, give me actual knowledge this time. There's our pilot ready to get out of this beauty off the ground. Hey, what can I do you for? You know this ship is a death trap, right? Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but it's a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? Okay, point. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Also fair. The autopilot flew my ship directly into the sun. No, it didn't, but they should have tied that into my actually using the autopilot, but it is prone to doing that. The sun is going to go supernova, by the way. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I gloss over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfels than me. Me, I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallows. Well, you know what? I am totally with you on all of that, so let's go do some more. So now we're going to make use of, since we've done a little bit of flight practice, I'm actually not going to use this all that often because I want to get practice using flight, but let's actually go and use the autopilot for an intended purpose. So what we're going to do, keep on doing the ship's log, because we've got some new info here anyway. So let's actually go and read some of that very, very quickly here. So zoom in. So this is about Esker's camp. Oops. There we go. Esker is growing a crop of trees at the camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. There. Lunar Lookout. The lookout platform was a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their single scope to keep tabs on the travelers. 8. Also, harmonica signal. Esker's signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. They claim it sounds like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space long ago. Alright. This is my favorite quest log mechanism of all time, which will become clearer as I make a lot more entries into it. Its mechanism is absolutely perfect. Hey, suggestion, why don't you check Twitch chat each time you die? That's probably about every 10 minutes or so. It's actually not. It's about, and because I turned off all the pausing mechanics, I can tell you exactly how long it is. But I won't, because I'm a jerk. But it's actually a little over twice as long as that. And I don't want to leave it quite that long. I know the beeping is maybe a little bit annoying, but it doesn't bother me, because I've got it now set up so that I've got the chat window on my primary monitor, which doesn't shut off when it goes idle. I can actually take a quick little look at it. I think I would prefer to keep it this way for the moment, unless people are actually abjectly objecting to that. But this does enable me to take a bite of pizza. I'm now thinking I need to go to get some more supplies on my next shopping trip. Right? I've never wanted marshmallows more than I do now. Alright, so anyway, other than the fact that I wanted to read out that stuff to keep track of where it was going, you know, things that we'd learned, great place to do a stream summary, incidentally, is to go through this stuff. Which means I could check this less often, and I won't check it as often as I'm doing now, but I have a specific purpose in mind. Is I want to mark the location on the HUD of the lunar ruins, because what that means is that what that means is when I go back here, it will be the thing that I'm automatically locked onto in the ship. So I actually can use the autopilot. And I want to see how the autopilot behaves when I'm using it in this mode. But I want to actually get practice at some weird spot in my working space. A little bit of a readjust here. There we go. I want to engage the autopilot, or figure out how to engage the autopilot. Know where the autopilot is. But I just want to test out how that works. And actually, what this will also enable me to do other than the autopilot, so let's just watch the takeoff cam, so that's fine. Is it should... Did it actually properly... Okay. Lunar lookout. Ah, look at that. It's already got it tagged in the view for me. Once I turned around, it got facing roughly the right direction. And there it is. So that's one thing you can do. Not only does it enable the autopilot features, which I don't yet have on, I know that. It specifically... Just going to see if I can get into a very light orbit here. Specifically marks it on the HUD, which is nice. Now, how do I unbuckle view map, doing the rolls? I don't see the autopilot mechanism, which is interesting. Okay. Oh, but I can do the, so I'm just moving forward now. I can do the, if I target it, it's interesting. I thought it auto-targeted when you, never mind, doesn't matter. So now that I've actually targeted it, I can use the adjust velocity thing to help me navigate there. I want to get used to doing this manually myself, and I will probably do a little bit of that, because the match velocity thing isn't full autopilot, but I don't know how to activate that, and at this point I no longer care, so. Oh, that's the lunar lookout, but actually I've already been to the lunar lookout. I want the South Pole. I want this guy. So, let's get a little closer in. And let's tilt upward so that the landing cam is face down. I'm flying by landing cam. Badly, I might point out. Always use the match velocity thing when you need to. Oh, that was a bad landing. Okay, so clearly I've got a lot to get used to in this particular version of the controls. I'll just scooch over a little bit. That's just because new controls, I'm just so used to the PC controls, but that's life. So, X button done buckle. Let's go and do the thing. So, already got my suit on, because I never don't wear my suit. I would rather be uncomfortable in my suit and not suffocate when I get out, because that's just grim. Alright, so here's the thing. Now we know this is some sort of an artifact, because we read about them talking about this and calibrating some sort of device when we were back in the observatory museum. I know my writing there. So now there's this, which I'm controlling by pointing at it, which is kind of interesting. So let's go and do this. Now I got some movement. Oh, there we go. Now we go. I don't know if you can hear this in the stream, but there's an odd sort of almost electrical humming sound coming from, oh, my voice is starting to go, coming from that planet, which we're clearly aimed at, which kind of vaguely looks like what we see there. That's interesting. Let's go to this one. That looks a lot like Giant's Deep, so maybe that's what we're going to get pointed at now. Oh, it looks like it. And now we get winds. Okay. Now this thing kind of looks like the sun. Kind of get what sounds like bubbling or boiling water, which is interesting. I guess bubbling and roiling plasma is the next best thing. And now we have an indecisive device. Alright. Well. Could leave that running forever, but I don't really want to, wear out the device. It's kind of rude. Let's go downstairs. Ooh. More Nomai writing, everyone. And oxygen. Since I haven't used up any fuel. Alright. Before I look at that, let's just take another look around. Oh, so check that out. We got a wall with a glowy thing. Another wall with a glowy thing, but that one's flashing and no writing. But there's a thing we can put in there, so we'll do that in a minute. Ooh, accidentally turn on my light. That's okay. We also have this, though. Trees, by the way. That's where the oxygen is coming from. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I know it's a small thing, and you could probably see this again in the PC version, but that kind of feels like a ceiling with a crack in it that I'm looking up into the night sky. That's kind of just, I don't know. Anyway. Play recording. Okay, wow. Wow! I've seen this ruin on other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Oh, okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. You can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there, see if I can learn more. So there's another clue. If we happen to encounter this, we'd find, oops, hello, yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Most is safe. No stars above. Love the rubber bands holding everything together, by the way. Although maybe, is that just strap it to the, that doesn't look like it, that's actually strapping it to the surface. Anyway. So actually, we know who that is, if we've been paying attention to all the other clues. Because we had it mentioned who was on each of the planets. And that recording just mentioned South Pole of Brittle Hollow. We know Ryback is at Brittle Hollow. So that is Ryback. So, we're going to pick up the scroll. Ooh, that trigger is really quite tiny. I remember one other VR player I saw part of a video about had trouble getting some of the stuff to trigger. Now I happen to know that I want to read that one second, but it wouldn't really matter which one you read first. So again, the game is incredible because it's all knowledge based and the way the story is all interlocked. You can literally do any of this game in any order. I happen to be following it the way some of the textual clues are leading me, but I know where almost everything is, and so I'm sort of following a natural progression. Again, you should discover this yourself if you have any intention on playing it. A natural cadence to the pattern of my play. I would agree, except 20 minutes is a little longer than I want as a delay. But since it's only a few seconds now for me to check the chat window, I'm good. And as it turns out, because I'm speaking my answers, I don't actually have to type into the thing, so it doesn't matter that my laptop's locked out. Alright. Quick little bite of pizza. We have this absolutely beautiful form of writing. We don't know what it says yet. So, let's do a thing. Oh, it's so beautiful. Anyway. How about if I don't use the rockets? That would be helpful. Here we go. Coleus. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator. Okay, so that's the thing upstairs. And it can hear and follow the signals from the Sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Felix. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make the adjustments and try again. Felix. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Cassava. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe we need to build a more sophisticated device if we want to find the exact location of the eye of the universe. Thatch. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Thatch. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Grab the device. There we go. Thatch. Where should we build this new, more sophisticated... Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than the... Whoa! Must accidentally press the jump button. Let's try that again. I may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anona and those of us who originally stranded on the Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Okay, so we have a new thing to look at if we ever choose to go to Ember Twin. The Southern Glacier and Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Another reason to go to Brittle Hollow. Felix, yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Plume, I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow South Pole immediately. So we could definitely go to Brittle Hollow as our next target. I'm kind of inclined to, because I quite like Brittle Hollow and it seems to be a next good flow. But of the places we could go to, I mean, we could go anywhere. We could throw ourselves a Dark Bramble. We could dive into Giant's Deep. Of the two places we've had mentioned, though, there's stuff to investigate back home on Timberhearth. There's definitely some interest to go into Brittle Hollow, 2 different reasons. And we definitely already have a reason to go checking out the Ember Twins. So lots of things, and I'm running out of oxygen, so let's pop over to the tree. Alright. Walking myself up to the top. Alright. Up. And alright. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go check out I want to make it's tempting to go right back to Timberhearth to check out some of the neat bits of lore that are around there, but I know everyone wants to see the planet, so we'll go and do a little bit of Brittle Hollow. We won't do the whole thing. We'll do a little bit of Brittle Hollow. still got the lunar lookup back, but we don't need that anymore. Good grief, where is Brittle Hollow? I want to get in orbit around the sun because I kind of don't want to slam into it again. Could it be behind the sun? That was looking increasingly more likely. Oh no, there it is. That's right there, actually. So the sun's in the way, so. There it is, Brittle Hollow. Alright. I do not have... Oh, there it is. Long press V button, engage autopilot. Okay. I don't want to do that. That's fine. I can totally use the autopilot at least once. I'm just going to skirt around the sun. Actually, I want to stop my motion that way around the sun. I want to go this way around the sun. So hang on. Making a manual adjustment. Right. Getting used to the flight controls, but that's okay. There we go. When you're not in a rush, you can work your way through it, and it's not a big deal. Alright, so now I'm not going to crash into the sun, but I'm also heading a little bit wildly out of the solar system. So let's actually engage this thing. There we go. Autopilot engaged. First thing it does is just zero out all the velocity, which is a problem if you're anywhere close to the sun. But then it'll then take you there, and it does not a bad job as long as there's nothing between you and the target. It does mean that I can get up and walk around and take a look at other systems in my ship and whatever, right up until the point that you get real close to it. There it is. Doing a suicide burn effectively, which is accelerating half the distance and then decelerating the other half, except this doesn't actually stop just on the surface, it actually stops above it, so not quite a suicide burn in a certain sense, but it is best possible time to sitting above the surface. Okay, there's a lot to see here, but it's clear, or it should be, to anybody paying attention, why it's making this Brittle Hollow. See if I can... Oops, not what I wanted to do. There we go. Wow, check that out. Whoa, that's flippin' trippy. That is super. I know exactly what that is. That's exactly what you think it is. And holy crap, is that ever flipping trippy. Whoa, my god, things are falling out from under me and everything's madness. Okay, hang on. Just sort of orbiting it to sort of get a lay of everything here. Maybe I need to get a little further. Oop, let's, what was the distance on this? So many things to see. Oh, I'm going to be doing this for hours. This is definitely going to be multiple weeks. I'm going to have to do this during the week just to be able to get through it at any reasonable pace. I'm going to be here until Christmas. Just because at this point I want to see absolutely all, and there's my cue. Alright. But on my mini-map, I can see that when I'm hovering over this building here, I'm at the South Pole. This is where Ryback said that he was going, and in fact, on the landing cam, right below me there, you can see his ship. So we are going to get right back in the ship after a slice of pizza and some reheated coffee. Because I want to find out what Ryback found out. Perfect landing. It's actually arguably a little bit easier with larger gravitational bodies because it is helping me reorient my down a little bit. There we go, looking out outside of my ship. Ooh, look at that. We got some shadowing inside of the dome from that explosion. That is beautiful. What a lovely touch. Oh, look at the plume or aurora coming off the other planet over there as death engulfed us all. Yes. Okay, so yes, I can hear the beeping, and you already know what's going to happen here. So, wow, that's something else, right? All right. So I'm going to answer that beeping. Wow. Oh wow. So kill that. Everybody still having fun, one and all? I'm enjoying the heck out of this. I'd love to know if anybody who encounters this stream can recommend any other good games that have sort of this level of being there and immersiveness. Sort of the deep storytelling that comes from thinking out lots of different people's arcs and the way these little societies live and breathe. I know there's a lot of work starting to go into virtual avatars and the like, especially in the realm of AI for behavioral and conversational topics and the like. I expect the next 10 years are going to be quite amazing on that front for games. But it's not just about hooking up a clever AI. It's having good writing. Because you're still going to have to write themes in which any of these AI sort of interact with you. Really common AIs cloned everywhere aren't going to be all that interesting. I am curious about what it looks like going into the black hole in VR. It turns I'm also curious how the black hole shader handles VR. Well, I mean, from a distance, it looks just as mind-meltingly big nope as it does in PC land, and more so since you're hanging right above it. But great, it'll be interesting when I get down there. We only had a flyby, really. Back in there in a second, finishing off slice of pizza number 1 and need another swig of coffee. All right. For a big swig of coffee. Big swig of cold coffee, because I've been doing this for a while. You know where you're getting when you're getting old, when standing up and walking around for many hours at a time actually starts to make your feet hurt. Anyway. Alright. No time like the present. Our time is ticking. Time is ticking and my headset is turned off. Which is rude. Which is why you weren't hearing any of the music. Okay, we're back in. Okay. Right. Find my hands, hit the magic resume button, and we're here again. It's time to go and see if we can chase down Ryback. See, can we reorient? There we go. Reposition a little bit back centered in my space. Up we go. All right, totally manual flight this time. Maybe. Right past Seattle Rock. No autopilot on this one, mate. Well, I'm gonna do a roll. Whoa, that's not what I want to do. Right, it's that trigger to do a roll. And then, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, maybe I should have done the autopilot after all, but anyway. Clever eyes will notice that Brittle Hollow is substantially less brittle this time, but that's because I got here sooner. It's literally falling apart as we are investigating it. So I am nose down to the ground, so yeah, let's turn that on. Oops, that's not what I want to do. 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 Okay, come on. Come on, baby steps. Come on, come on. Ha! Ha! I say ha again. Alright. Button unbuckle, there we go. That felt good. I'm not gonna lie. That was just amazing. Alright. Now, we're not just standing on the moon, we're standing on another planet. That is a beautiful sheen to the ice crystals on the surface. Let's go check out. This has got to be Ryvek's ship. Looks similar to ours. But not identical. Close, though. Very close. The feet are a little bit different on this one. Maybe a few other small things. So let's... Oh, there it is. Fire. Okay, so the jetpack booster is actually on a separate key. It's on the A button. Once I pulled down the trigger, so boost. There we go. That's what I was missing. I tricked myself on the moon to think that I'd found it. There we go. Now I can boost up and over all kinds of crazy stuff. That's an entrance, but I'm going to quickly go over here. Whoa! In case you're wondering, yes, I could probably get orbit. Whoa! What did I do? Oh, I went to the map mode. Let's not do that. I don't even know how I did that, but let's not do that again. There's probably some button combination I hit that triggered that. Anyway. I did not mean to do that. It's kind of wild. I don't think there's anything up and over on the other side of this I need to worry about, is there? I didn't see anything. No, this is a self-contained building. But what I can do is work my way down to here, then walk around the surface. Huh. Some light bits of snow wafting up off the surface in the extremely thin atmosphere. Alright. Oh, jeez. Literally walking down into... Alright. Play recording. Oh, hello. I'm here! I did it! I put the ship down safely! In that the ship went down and I did sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldsar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door is broken. I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now. There were probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to find a way down. Yes, I should probably be reading this in a voice for Ryback, but I don't know what his voice is yet. Just a thing. Anyway, so I don't think I can get in here, so, I mean, let's double check. Yeah, no, so I can't get past this. Can't get past that at all. And I'm beeping. That was not elegant. Let's do it again. Famous last words. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my stars. That happens more often than I can possibly count in this game, but it's only slightly more, or slightly less scary than Hold My Beer. By the way, do not space and drive. Oh, hello, I did some damage on something having to do with that landing, and I'm not sure why, because I thought that was a pretty clean landing. But let's go see if I can fix that. We know how to do this, right? I am hitting B. Why can I not repair this? Oh, autopilot. I am hitting B, and I'm holding it, and it's not letting me repair, which is a little bit weird. Well, I got up to 94. Might be a bit of a bug here in the interface with VR. I should. Yeah, isn't that strange? Okay, so that's something I'm going to have to watch out for as being a potential problem. Interesting. I don't have to walk. I don't know. I think so. Oh, the hold mechanism isn't working, so I keep clicking it. That's unfortunate that there's a bug in the interface there, but it doesn't take that many clicks to fix, so I don't really care. Okay, so, good to know. So he said he went south, so let's see if we can figure out how to do that. He said he headed directly south. Oh, check that out. Directly south, and by the way, big black hole underneath us. But directly south of us, oops. On the horizon. I'm looking at the landing cam, incidentally, but I saw a plume of smoke, and there it is, it's rising up in front of our faceplate. I only caught that out of the corner of my eye. But let's... That was not a totally elegant landing, but I'll take it. Alright. We are missing fuel. Let's just... Oh, okay. There we go. Whoa! Okay, the sun is glowing a little bit, and... I don't think I want to go down there. Not there, anyway. Let's... We did have the ability to see whether or not ghost matter was a problem using signal scope. And if we activate that, can we see anything in there? Not with the zoom in feature. Okay, so we can't see anything with that. What about this? This is the scout. And if we fire the scout into there, we can probably get some information. But I think there's a photo mode in this. So there is photo mode. Right hand grip and B button. Oh, there we go. So there's our portable camera mode, and we can see that there's ghost matter in there. It's not strictly speaking the crystals, but it's near where the crystal areas are. Okay. But then what I can do is I can go into launch mode. I can launch a scout in there. And I can also look around the environment using its camera. You can also see, I don't know if anybody can see this, at the top of my screen actually with the probe out. Hang on, so I want to retrieve that. Scout. With the probe out, I also had a little marker there saying what the surface integrity was. But check this out. Like, that is a small body. So either they were abnormally short, although I suppose I could just be an upper torso. This Hollow's lantern overhead. Okay. Trees growing through some of these buildings. Those are those crystals like I have on board my ship and that we saw back in the museum, gravity crystals. Another skeleton. Really interesting that they're just sort of lying out here. Is there anything up there? How do we do this? Whoa! Okay, that's fine. Nothing up here. Alright, so this is indicative. That has to be Rybek's campsite. Oh, light campfire because it's got out. Alright, let's relight it now. Sweet. New campfire. I'm good with a new campfire. More marshmallows and moonshine, probably, or some kind. Here we go. The journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go with harrowing because of the all the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. I love your ambition there, right there. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little, and there's some sort of old nomad path that starts across from my campsite, inside the ruined building with trees growing up. See a big clue right there. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Excellent. The ship log's been updated, so it tells me so. Good to know. Absolutely mandatory. 2 roast marshmallows. Don't seem to be able to eat it off even my stick. That's okay. Alright. I don't see anything else to do here. This is super cozy. Again, I kind of want to boot this up. Get to a spot like this. Maybe have a mod in there to turn off any pressures to make me leave this place and just hang out at this campfire because this is cozy as hell. Except for the explosions. You could argue the explosions are not cozy, so. Case in point. Anything in here? No, I was in here already. So that he said across from my campsite, but actually before I do that, is there anything up? Oh, not what I wanted to do. Is there anything up here? No. No, there is not. Across from my campsite. Okay. So more crystally things in there. I can't get into the front doors, so what I wanted to do, up we go. Oh, that's a face full of plant. But we have a way in. Yeah, more of those things. Okay. Oh my god. Reason why that happened is probably because I got close enough to that thing. But that is a fleeping, frigging deep pit. I'm gonna go with fleeping. That is a fleeping deep pit. Lyran Kaplan. VR must be so scary in Outer Wilds. Hi, glad you could join us. I'm only looking at the chat about every 10 minutes or so. That's what the beeping error was. So I hope you're still around as I'm saying this to you. But holy heck, it is a unique experience. There are definitely some scary moments, but the immersiveness of actually feeling like I'm standing there is second to none. This is what VR is for. This is the fact that this is a mod from a third party without even having a source code is nothing short of amazing. I mean, nothing's going to be perfect unless it's built right in to begin with, but I've seen worse games developed straight for VR. This is standing on the launch tower in Timber Hearth, for example, or inside of the Zero-G cave. Nothing short of magnificent. And I'm here standing, on this platform looking down. And it's like, this feels like a space. This feels like a cavern. It's not just an abstract thing on a 2D screen. Oh, wow. I'm actually not going to go any further. I'm just going to stand here because obviously everybody knows what's coming. And if you don't, if anybody's listening, hidden in the background, you should go play this game on your own. Go buy it immediately. I insist. Go now. Don't get any spoilers from me. Just standing here is an experience. This is magical. But now I have another place to go. I want to get back here because I want to complete Ryback's journey. Even though there's a lot of things on Timber Hearth that I want to go to poke around first before I try to fully explore Brittle Hollow. I feel like I want to find Ryback. Because that journey will give just the first little taster of Brittle Hollow. Plus, I'm following a story arc. Story arcs need to happen. And now I'm back here. Hey, buddy. Anything new to say? No. Incidentally, again, for anybody listening who has stopped in, who I have not yet seen in chat, yes, I have played this game before. It is not blind for me. I am going through the game completely, if I can, VR, because wonderful experience, and there will be lots of oohing and awing I wish I could say it's my first time playing, because I wish it was my first time playing. But feel free to join me anyway. This is something else. Alright, let's do the thing. Here we go. Oh, there it is. And relearning all my manual flight controls, something else. Alright. So we are looking for that smokestack. So we're just going to orbit the equator until we find it. Oops. That. A bit of upness. Oh, and some rendering ripples, but that's okay. Passing over a site I haven't been to yet. There's our smokestack. Alright, so let's see if I get this right. We're going to thrust in that direction. We have our landing cam, so let's start relying on that when we're down. Definitely using a landing cam more than I ever did when playing this on PC. And I had slightly more precise controls. Ooh, actually that's a nice place to land. Let's just land. Really wish I could see the chat as it's happening, but I can't, so that's the way it goes. So, that's good enough for government work. Let's, X button to get out of that. Already wearing my suit. Blah! Gotta stop turning around using that. Okay, I have full everything. Let us go. Oh. I'm just gonna like geek out whenever I just wander into the open sky like this. Whew. Alright. Alright, so where was the building I was in? It wasn't that one. Although we do kind of want to boost over there and see if there's anything on the second floor. No, I kind of already investigated this, didn't I? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oof, okay. I'm totally still getting used to that. So it was on the building opposite this, which is right over here. Straight through the trees. Huzzah. Alright. Whoa. It's so, you know, it's funny, as a control scheme, it's natural for me to turn using the joystick. I just never want to do it, because it catches me off guard. If I know I'm doing it, it's not a big deal. If I accidentally do it, it's kind of disorienting, so I don't want to do that. So you're going to see me do a lot of turnarounds like that. As I disentangle myself from my cabling. Alright. That is amazing. And so we're going to go sideways here. Whoa. Okay, granted I know that that's now to my right and it's not down, except I know it's down, except I'm not actually pointed that way down. So that is a drop. That is a heck of a drop. And here we go. Whew. Oh, what a rush. Oh, what a rush. Okay, I'm gonna entangle myself down this way. That's a little disorienting as it's reorienting my local down for me, but it's not terrible. Remember, enemy's gate is down. Doesn't work. Okay, and then here. There will be some nice, scary, jumpy stuff that's going to make me quite enamored of closing my eyes and jumping, I think, at a few points, but we'll find out. I have not actually had that many problems yet. So, more know my writing. This is a marker, so how close do I have to? No, I got too close. Oh, right, because I didn't have the reach over, grab the translator tool. Fortunately, the Nomai were forward thinking about people being idiots and knocking over their markers. That's the wrong button. This one, that's jump. I now know how to jump. Nope. Right. B button, translate. I have an awkward button to get to on this controller. Let's try that again. All right. Where is the... There we go. Gravity cannon. Okay. Getting used to the controls, totally used to my PC controls. I didn't even use a controller back when I used the PC. I used keyboard mouse because that's valuable. Bother me one bit. Oh my goodness. Oh, and that's horrifying. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing. I came from all the way up there. Okay. Let's get on with this then. We've encountered a map. You want to read? Oh, stand back a bit. There we go. Well, that was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far, though. Guess that's the part to focus on, and not how I'll eventually have to get back up that path. But wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. And another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good, since I used up a lot of my supplies screaming during the trip down to the surface. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to head further down below so I can refill my tank. Fair enough. Right. Right. So we're headed down, but let's quickly go and take a look at this marker. I'm sure I know what this is going to say anyway, but... Hanging City. Which it is, because I can see the beginning of the bridge from here. We will go and investigate that at a future point. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, because that's not a slightly terrifying drop, which I am throwing myself into because why not, right? I've never wanted to not fall off straight down as I have right now, and that is just as bizarre a sensation looking at that in VR as it is on a PC screen. More so, arguably. And that, beeping by the way, is of course my check the chat room button. Or check the chat room alarm. So I don't have a way to throw that up on my VR screen yet. So checking this game is stunning. It totally is. Yeah. I hope that you've played it before and I'm not spoiling any of it for you, Liren. It's such a well put together environment. It's narratively beautiful. The audio is fantastic, and this was before I even threw on a set of VR goggles. Just loved it to bits. Yeah, so totally recommended to anyone who's listening in on the stream who hasn't said hi yet. Go just play it. Okay. And that being said, wow. I mean, I know all of you can only see this in 2D. This is cavernous just in this little alcove, and then it opens up into something that's just absolutely enormous. Oh, right. I was gonna go find Ryback. Hi, buddy. Oh, we got there's oxygen. I got an unidentified signal nearby. So, love the 3 hands, right, that they adapted for the controller. Odd guys are just unreal. Signal scope, because I want to identify him. So now I can track him wherever I am. Put that away. You've got a cozy little area in here, buddy. Absolutely cozy. I don't need the fuel, strictly speaking, but can we... Is that not the fuel thing? I thought that was the fuel thing. Can I not get up to it? Do I have to get... There it is. It's just a little awkward to get to. That's alright. That's fine. There we go. Yeah. Fully fueled. That's fine. Yeah, so check this out. He's got his own Signal Pro. That's fantastic. He's got his own campfire. I'm going to try to get a little bit close to this, but boy howdy am I ever going to not leap over the edge like before. So we can see all sorts of structures which are situated in weird ways in here. And it is really disorienting to be able to peek over and see this in quite this way, but it's wonderful as well. Yeah, let's back away from that. Let's, we'll do our canonical marshmallow roast in a moment. So let's go and talk to our pal. He's been out here a while too. You, by the way, look amazing. That suit is fantastic. Also, I love this. Check out this over here. His space banjo having some. I'm not even sure what that's meant to be. Is that meant to be an amp? Might be. Anyway, suppose it could be. I forget what it is on a guitar. The thing that wraps the strings to change the key. I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, I'm sure somebody in chat is already poking me for that. So, so what are we going? What voice are we going to give voice for this guy? I haven't so far in all of his recorded audio, and I'm not going to because there's too much to read. But well, I can't do it now anyway because it's in the past. And my time machine is in the shop. I don't know. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow. But you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes. Ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only... You've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Oh, seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? Gotta be... yeah. I'm running out of battery power, and I'm going to be coming back to him regularly to do the I learned something. So I'm just going to move on, and I'm going to probably have to call it after I finish this, because apparently this headset isn't recharging through the link cable quite as fast as it's got battery power. So, let's just quickly go through here. And then I will start this up once my headset is charged a little later in the evening, because it's definitely not stopping this. A couple hours should be enough to get myself back up and running. So, where should I explore here? Oh wow, where should you explore here? Not the... oh, actually, that's very no. Which is unfortunate, because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, and including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. And there's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory, and there goes a piece of rock completely out of the planet, and that's just super terrifying from in here. But anyway, can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried, but it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here. There's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything new about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. It's not too much trouble. What are you doing out here? Me, I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or I'm the archaeologist, I guess, seeing I'm all Timber Heartscott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian, or I have some knowledge of them. So maybe I can help. Alright, see you later. Oh, buddy. Alright, so the problem is my Quest headset battery is getting low. So I'm gonna have to put this on hiatus for at least a couple of hours. I'm totally coming back into this. I might stream something else on my regular PC without the Quest hardware after this. I'm not sure. I'll see how that plays out. But I'm sorry I can't keep this going, and I don't know when this is going to cut, so I should keep this short. But we are absolutely 100%. No, we are not doing that. We are not putting ourselves to sleep. We are... nope, that's not what I want to do. Extend stick, there we go. This is absolutely mandatory at every campfire, without question. I simply have no option. So here we go. We're gonna roast one of these, nice and toasty. I should be able to just eat it like that, but I don't know why the eat mechanism isn't working. But it doesn't matter because I've done my due diligence, and it's a nice toasty. Actually, that could be just a little bit more toasty. And let's turn the light on. Check that out. That is one perfect marshmallow. And that is where I'm going to. That is where I'm going to put this away for the moment. This has been Code Weaver. I have been playing for you Outer Wilds. This is not my first playthrough, but it's my first playthrough in VR. I'm glad that you could join me. Do check in a couple of hours. I will almost certainly be doing another bout of this because I just can't stop. This is fantastic. I'm just in love with this as I was the first time, and arguably so. So, thanks so much, and I will see you in my next stream.